jigsaw puzzle. Here's the subject lambda is missing the final puzzle piece. Excellent work. Good job, honey. You solved that puzzle so fast. Subject lambda displays adequate spatial reasoning abilities. Hi. My name is Dr. Elena Dow. I'm going to be looking after you during your time here. The Athena Institute. We've got a bunch of puzzles for you to try. Does that sound fun? No. Come on, don't be grumpy. I know you're still full of energy. It's time for you to go to bed. We've got lots more games to play in the morning. Alright, fine. To sleep I go. On my weirdly veiny pillow. Good morning, sweetie. For today's game, I've brought you a new book. When you're finished reading it, come talk to me. Pay close attention. I'm going to ask you some questions about it when you're done. Tread on Fred by Professor Zeus. First published by Academia LTD. Professor Zeus, printed in China, all rights reserved. On the road to town Galad, towards his board the crew all sped. Although there lay no bridge ahead, instead the merry band had Fred. Fred would lay across the crack, stretching out, stiffening his back for all members of the pack to use as a makeshift track. See the bashful lemur okay, this is someone's fetish. Tying up their hair in braids, sewing dolls with golden thread, blushing red as they tread on Fred. Hear the shrieks and the squeals of the tramping eels and heels, telling jokes best left unsaid, tales from bed as they tread on Fred. Again, this is 100% someone's fetish right here. Count the spots on the socks of the ox who likes to box, building strength with weights of lead above their head as they tread on Fred. Taste the cheese and the oats from the breakfast. This is 8. Okay. Taste the cheese and the oats from the breakfast eating goats, jars of honey and jam to spread. Buttering bread as they tread on bread. Do I have to keep saying it? Smell the funk of the skunk, dressed like an imposing punk. A bout of nerves caused wafting bread, fragrant shed as they tread on bread. Now crossing the final one with the setting of the sun. Though it all had been good fun, finally Fred's work was done. Outside the book to put it down. Alright, time for a quick quiz. What is the title of the book? Right on Fred. That's right. Question 2. How many... I called it, it's directly told me to do it. 8. Right again. Question 3. What does he wanted to be stepped on? That's an interesting interpretation, dude. Okay, that's all for today. Tomorrow you're in for a real challenge. Once again, onto the veiny pillow we go. Today I've prepared a real mystery for you. I want you to work out who stole the painting in a heist that happened last month. Look through the clues and come talk to me when you've solved the case. It's time for you to make sure your evidence is organized. Try arranging it neatly before you start investigating. Okay, brazen art theft. On Thursday, a brash thief or group of thieves stole a painting worth $3 million. It was noticed that the painting was missing around 2 p.m. Having been accounted for during the security shift's previous patrol, according to investigators, the perpetrator entered during gallery opening hours and simply cut the painting right out of its frame, stashing it away before blending back in with the rest of the patrons. At a press conference today, detectives stated they are pursuing several leads, including following up on witness statements from the gallery attendees and comparing fingerprints found at the scene of the crime against the record of criminals involved in similar incidents. The artwork is a self-portrait of Rembrandt purchased by the gallery in 1933. It was considered one of the main attractions, and the Victorian government had offered a reward of $15,000 for any information that led to the successful recovery of the painting. Okay. This is this guy. That, or it's very specifically this finger, I believe. Yeah, okay. So you ready to crack the case? Then we'll present a hypothesis that explains who stole the painting. Oh, I didn't even remember the name. Stephanie Hopper. Stephanie, now you'll have to prove your hypothesis with the thread of logic. Okay. Interesting. The article describes how the painting was stolen. The painting was cut right out of the frame. While stealing the painting, the thief left behind a fingerprint, which matches the sample in Stephanie Hopper's profile, provided she was the one who's proving she was the one who stole the painting. The alternate explanation would be that she counterfeited the painting and someone else stole it. Subject land the display was passed for deductive reasoning. You solved the mystery, sweetie. Solving this mystery has taught you realize, as you know, everybody has a unique set of fingerprints. It's not just a person's fingerprints that are unique. The way they walk, the way they talk, the way they write, the way they think. Candidly untrue, actually. Go away. Study these traits and you'll understand the person they belong to. Once you understand them, they'll never escape you. Okay, lady. Huh? Hello. False choice to be gone. Master, forgive my intrusion. Your subject is escaped containment. What did you just call me? You fool! How many times have I told you not to call me that in front of a subject? What if I'd been training a Thanatos found? Apologies, Master. You know what you forced me to do now? I'm going to have to dispose of a very promising subject. Say that. Don't worry, Master. I'll help Iota's mess. Lethos, erase. Okay. Huh. Cool. 15 years later. Someone's knocking. Ignore that. Detective Lambda, I presume. The name's Ed Dolan. I'm with the FBI's critical incident unit. Sorry to disturb you, but I've got a hell of a case here. A family of 4, the Shepherds, have been burned to death in their home on the outskirts of a small Texas town. Early before their death, they reported to police they were receiving threatening messages from cult mates in the area. The cult calls themselves the Venerologists. Seems like an open and shut case, right? The problem is, right, is the night of the Awesome, the cult was throwing a party celebrating the rebirth of their leader. And every single one of them has an alibi for the attaboy. God damn it. Alibi for the night of the murder. There's no doubt in my mind that they did it. Proving it to the point that we can get an arrest warrant is going to be a lot more than a gut feeling. That's why I came to see you. I've heard you've solved cases thought to be unsolvable without even leaving your lounge chair. In fact, you managed to identify the Bridgeport slasher who unfortunately solved the crossword. You're still talking about the Bureau today. Oh my god, it's the Club Penguin stuff. I've even heard rumors you're responsible for cracking those most solved plates killer ciphers. Obviously, we didn't expect you to solve the case for free. We don't expect you to. We're aware you've offered $1 million reward for anyone with information regarding the Daemon Institute. This dossier contains everything the Bureau has on the Institute. We're willing to hand it over if you crack this case for us. How does that sound? Seems like a fair deal. Well, ain't that some good news? I hope it wasn't overly presumptuous of me, but I brought all of the evidence related to the Oz with me. I put it all up on the pinboard, but feel free to rearrange it. I've heard that you're very particular about how your evidence is arranged. Come talk to me if you've had a breakthrough, or if you have any questions about the facts at hand. Not leaving the chair until it's solved. Chapter 2. Ooh. You're overwhelmed. Press C. Click on the board to see your point. Alright, so. Rebirth of their leader. You've got. This is 9:30. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. So this is actually no. Hold on. This is 7:45 or no, 6:45. 6:45. That's how the clock works. And this is 8 o'clock on the dot. So these are in order. now. So at 6:45, we're missing these two people. We got all three of the dudes, the kid, and one of the ladies. Here we've got one of the dudes missing, one of the ladies missing, and here we've got only the kid missing. Okay. Property damage, shattered front window, traces of alcoholic spirits utilized as accelerant, such as a Molotov cocktail was used to deliberately start cutting the house ignite easily. Time is 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. Fire would have consumed the entire structure. Corpses of 4 occupants, presumably unable to escape, as the flames quickly cut off the only exit from the property. No car tire marks, very British. However, there were several tracks that appeared to be a bicycle, probably from one of the children's bikes. No 911 calls were reported. Authorities were alerted to investigate the following day with a truck driver passing notices. Jesus. Yeah, that's... Alright. Attention apostates, the corruption of your spirit by the forces of evil, and your deep-seated resentment of God's cleansing grace has been made abundantly clear by your recent actions. You will be judged for your sins, and the agents of the Lord shall wreak havoc on you and your family. Repent for your crimes now, so you do not burn for eternity. Okay, so we've got Mary is this person. Dear Glenn, thanks for volunteering to get groceries. God and myself are so busy preparing everything for the Lord's Day. For dinner we need buns, ground goat meat, cheese, milk, organic tomatoes. P.S. Buy the secret ingredient we discussed earlier. I don't know what I've done to end up in the doghouse, or whatever it was. I'm sorry I did/said that. That's funny. Please let me back into the bed, sleeping on the couch and making my back flare up so bad. Glenn, thank you so much for fixing that rocking chair. You made it better than new. It might even be able to stand Coulter riding it down the stairs again. So Coulter is the kid. I don't know what we would do without you. So Coulter is child. Mary is asking Glenn to get a secret ingredient. Let's go here. You've proven yourself to be a stalwart believer in our cause. 10 and 5. Hey, Big A. Have a great day. Thanks for your constant guidance and for taking us in after my waterbed in work business failed. With the heart of Mother Teresa and the wisdom of John Madden. Marcus. Looks like that guy's handwriting. Dear Lord, okay. Dear Lord A, have a wonderful awakening day. I hope the new gun rack serves you well. Okay, Glenn is the carpenter. Dear Lord A, happy awakening day. You have to forgive me for being unable to get enough candles for your cake. I'm afraid buying that many would cause natural lights. But on a more serious note, thank you for offering me directions. Okay, so this is Mary. Yep, handwritings match. Happy Awakening Day, thank you, million years of enlightenment with us. Hope that you like the card. I made it myself. Some help from Sister Mary, who taught me how to stamp and decorate. To my lord, surely you must know that I'm yours and I'm dedicated to you both. Okay. Faithfully yours, choice. Dear Lord, I hope this card brings you as much joy as the cat calendar gives me at Christmas has given me. Reminds me of Glenn when he's thinking. Alter. I'm assuming this one's Lily because younger. Okay. Okay, so we got the goat milk, the whole grain, that is vodka, like the alcohol used for the thing. You said 10-5. Rise of the church must be honey. Okay. Board A here instructed whoever wrote this note to Coulter, at the very least. I'm assuming that this is probably connected. So this is Glenn. This is Marcus. Because he's the only guy who's got his mouth open. So this is Lily. Let's see if I can get... I think that this is Joyce because of the expression. And this is Mary. Okay. Let's go through this, because I didn't go through the entirety of it. Shun non-believers, not covet, not covet, steal only that which you do not have the means to purchase. Shove modest in your footwear. Not consume any flesh of any animal save the goat or the small Satan. Not imbibe any inebriant. Alright, so that's the rub. It seems like Glenn went and bought the alcohol for Mary. And it seems like alias Aloysius, whatever. Anything from me. We've solved the case. Do you think you know how the fire started? I don't remember what voice I gave this guy. Who do you think started the fire? Coulter. Any evidence that can prove it? So, interesting. Damage report mentions the fire was started between 9 and 10 p.m. The exact time this photo was taken, being Coulter is the only person around town alive for the arson. Furthermore, there's threatening note was sent to the shepherds. Something about it seems familiar. You're right, the handwriting is identical to that of Coulter, which means that Coulter was the one who started the fire. The arsonist was Coulter. There's something off about those photos. I mean, in what world would a child be absent when the cake is being cut? That just highlights our biggest problem. We're talking about a 14-year-old kid here. Do you think Coulter had an accomplice? Yes. Who do you think was Coulter's accomplice? Any proof of that? You solved the case. Yes. Well, alright, I guess I have to prove somebody else. You can solve the case. Because the accomplice, be Mary. The alcohol was used to start the fire. Bottles of vodka. Vodka is the only purchase item that wasn't on the shopping list. Mary was the one who requested the vodka. Or the Pulse lawyers just argue she wanted it for her own personal consumption. Yes. Taking a lot of praise rules. Also not partake in drink. Prohibits the consumption of alcohol. Mary was the one who orchestrated the arson, so it bothers me. Probably managed to pin both Coulter and Mary for starting the fire. The bastard, yes. And shredded, yes. There it is. Letters written by Aldous himself mentions tenant number 5. Tenant 5 is deprived of creatures must be punished. child to their dirty work. But with the deductions you've made, you'll be able to nail them both for conspiracy to commit murder. They'll be going away for a long time. We're going to head straight to the judge to get a warrant. Judge Burton certainly isn't going to be happy having me turn up on his doorstep at midnight. I've left the dossier on the Athena Institute on your bookshelf. Hope you find what you're looking for. Thanks, Lambda. You're even better than they say you are. You fucking know it. Oh, well, thank you. Alright, I didn't notice. Thank you. I will, drop the volume, because there's not, like, dialogue. Well, some shit's going down. Oh god, it's this guy again. Visual confirmation on Lambda. Long time no see. No time for a reunion, I'm afraid. We're behind schedule. You may experience some nausea. Don't worry, it'll pass. Your costume is ready on the coat rack. Make sure the mask fits properly or the voice changer won't work. I'm just going with it, I guess. Cool. Are you ready? You better hurry before you last to arrive. Oh, you're the last to arrive. Ah, good. Our final guest. Fantastic. I was worried that I'm the only one here who's no idea what the fuck is going on. Now that everyone's here, we can get started. Welcome, one and all. All of you have been brought here today to participate in a very prestigious event, the Daemon Masquerade. This ancient ritual grants you the chance to make your wildest dreams come true. Aren't you all so lucky to have been selected as maskers? For the masquerade, each of you will be paired up with a demon partner. Working together with your Daemon partner will be the key to claiming success. Any questions so far? Where are we? How long are you planning on keeping us here? Did you say Daemon? Excellent questions. I will answer none of them. The Government Research Institute's existence located is unknown to the public. I'll let you know as soon as the rules have been explained. And Daemons are beings created from the collective unconscious of mankind. Perhaps it'll be easier to show you. Epsilon, would you show the maskers your Daemon's ability? Gladly. What if he knows? Bro. Cease. What if he knows leave? Thank you, Epsilon. Take the tree with you on the way out. In essence, a Daemon is the physical manifestation of a concept. A natural phenomenon, an emotion, anything that humans create a name for. Once bound to a Daemon, you will gain the ability to manipulate that concept. In other words, you're all getting superpowers. For the next week, you'll be able to use your Daemon's powers to your heart's content. Should you be victorious in our little game, the powers will be yours for life. A wonderful prize, wouldn't you say? kind of game. There's some sick blood sport where you'll make us fight to the death. No, nothing as barbaric as that. It's a game of chance, blackjack, poker, mahjong. Think of it like hide and seek. Starting from midnight tonight, you can make it 1 week without anyone discovering your name and Daemon. You win. This also means there can be multiple champions. Couldn't we disagree to not look for each other? That wouldn't make for an exciting game, would it? Counter attempts at collusion, we have a special rule. One player among you will be selected to be the hunter. The hunter is tasked with eliminating the other maskers. It'd be really funny if none of us were the hunter. In return, they'll receive a special reward. At the end of the masquerade, you'll be returned here, and the hunter will have to unmask all surviving maskers. Surviving? Hunter to just kill all of the other players and win by default? That's a valid interpretation. Oh, okay. Wonderful. I'm in my own personal Squid Game. So it's not a fight to the death, but if a player kills everyone, they win. Who are you to play with human lives that way? Who am I? Tell me the adjudicator. It's my job to keep an eye on the game, to make sure it's balanced and fair. Hi, Lai. Of course, please enjoy. Each of you have your own roles to play as well. Speaking of, to embody your dramatist persona, you require the necessary props. First is the hedonist. Yeah, no, I'm very much glad to have you here, Lai. It was very nice meeting you earlier. And I'm going to be working on some of these games. Let's see. Connoisseur of the bottomless chalice. Second is the dreamer, observer of the penetrating lens. Third is the tyrant, thief of the indiscriminate whip. Fourth is the revenant, wielder of the indomitable scythe. Fifth is the laborer, artificer of the unyielding mallet. Sixth is the scion, bearer of the onerous crown. Seventh is the scholar. Oh, I'm very sorry that you're dealing with that. Describe the meticulous will. Each of these props into a daemon that suits your individual personality, and whether you choose to use its power sparingly, indulge in it excessively, or refuse to use it at all, that's your choice to make. Well, I think everyone is up to speed. We'll see you again exactly 1 week from now, 12 a.m., Friday the 12th of September. With that, the 93rd Daemon Masquerade has begun. Oh, jeez. I'm curious. I can still feel my feet on solid ground. We have to leave this costume on. It's so fucking lame. I like her. Or them. I don't know. Hey, Tom. I probably got used that long. This part's kind of fun. Whoever's behind this, I'm going to find you, and when I do. Lastly, you. Did you miss me, sweetie? Well, guess what? You're going to be the hunter for this masquerade. It should prove easy if you remember what I taught you. And if your prize if you succeed, the greatest gift of all. Freedom. You'll no longer have a surveillance. Oh, well, of course that was what was happening. Should you fail to identify the other participants and their daemons, you'll be erased from existence. Yes, wondrous. Thanks for wishing me luck. Great. Okay, so in here I was thinking that you're going to trigger some, like, oh, we're going to start murdering each other because there wasn't actually a hunter. No, I'm the hunter. Put me right in the line of fire, why don't you? Just like I warned you, Lambda, it's never really over. Later. But yeah, like, I'm very glad that you are here. It's nice to have nice people. Oh, oh, the pen. Greetings. I am Biblios, Daemon of Records, a quill inscribing the page of history, steward on the knowledge of the aeons. It seems we are fated to be partners in this battle of wits. I'm an open book. Ask me anything. And you choose me as your partner. I'm afraid assigning the team is the adjudicator's responsibility. Oh God, I'm sorry. I'm afraid we demons have no part in it. I must confess, Lambda, I've read all of your case files. You seem a sufficiently erudite individual. Let's make a deal. I'm gonna pause here until you're off of ads, because you're the only person watching. There you are. Alright, wondrous. I must confess, then, that I've read all of your case files. You seem a sufficiently erudite individual. Let's make a deal. Victory in the Masquerade is the only way for a Daemon to increase its power, which is the fundamental drive called Daemons. If we win, you'll have unrestricted access to that power. I know you've spent years searching for the organization that helped you capture this child. But with my power and your intellect, I am certain we can unmask whomever is behind the Phoenix. Does that sound equitable? Yes, very much so. Glad to hear it. As for what my power is, let's discuss it tomorrow. It's been a long and expository night for us all. And if you think this will convince Lambda to work with us, just make sure to leave. Well, not that bitch. Oh. Interesting. Very heavily redacted, but let's go to sleep. Get this next chapter started. Good morning, Lambda. I'm impressed that you managed to sleep for 16 hours straight. As promised, I think it's time for an explanation of my abilities. As Daemon of Records, I have a dominion over all documents that have been put in. That means I'm able to reconstitute writing and images, the residual essence released during their creation. Perhaps it's easier to show. To demonstrate my power, you'll need to draw Oh dear. Oh dear. Don't show it to me. We have but one rule when it comes to the possibility of TTP. I didn't do it in the tutorial. I don't ever do it in the tutorial. The minute that it's like you have to draw something, all done. Yeah. To activate my power, form a mental image of the target. You don't actually have to know what they look like. Imagining a face is enough. Just picture your own face like you're looking into a mirror, and then shout, "Biblios replicate." Biblios replicate. Uh, what your name? I really hope. I really hope I'm actually being able to. Oh, the no. No. TTP is time to penis, and it's a metric actually used in game creation when you are giving people the ability to be even the slightest bit creative. How fast are you able to draw a dick into a game? Whether it's with like snowfall mechanics or like The Sims, or in this instance, they actually gave me a fucking note card that I could draw on. It is. Are you making a joke? Because ta-da! Perfect replica. So basically, you're like a photocopier. You 20th century people are. Oh, okay, yeah. See, I wasn't getting the joke. So yes, you 20th century people are so hard to impress. Next part is where it starts to get interesting. Try adding something to your drawing. Hold on. Just gonna. The replica has also changed. The replica has also changed. This is the principle of modification. Changes are made. One moment. Changes are made to the original and reflected in the copy here. For the next demonstration, you'll need to look closely at the copy. Concentrate hard on the document. Hard. Very hard with the document. And imagine it without your additions. One moment, I will be right back. So leave that on screen. Yes, we're incredibly mature here. Nobody has to question it. See, we're here, we've solved murders, we're trying to win the Daemon Masquerade, and I've drawn a penis. However, during the Masquerade, 3 restrictions have been placed on my powers. I can only replicate documents created or modified during the Masquerade. I can target each masker only once per day. I can only reverse a document back to the first version that was replicated. Well, Lambda, that's pretty much everything. I know it's a lot to take in. Mine is one of the most complicated demonic powers. If you ever need a refresher, I've written everything down in Appendix A of the Encyclopedia Demonica. Plus the rules of the Masquerade can be found in Appendix B. Oh, I haven't even given you the Encyclopedia yet. The Encyclopedia Demonica is a comprehensive tome of demonic lore compiled by yours truly. Referring to it would be essential when identifying which daemons the other maskers are bound to. I'll leave it on your bookshelf in that one convenient empty place. Feel free to annotate it as you see fit, but please don't doodle on the illustrations. I put a lot of work into this. An achievement to immediately ignoring what he just said. Nope. That's enough preface. It's time to get started. Picture the other maskers in your head. Do you remember the magic words? Biblios replicate. Excuse me. Huh. It's a good thing we prepared those extra pinboards earlier. We might not solve everything today, but we've got a whole week to unmask our opponents. Yes, I burped. You got a problem with it, apologies, but I don't really think I can make a burp counter the same way I've been doing a counter for everything else. Come talk to me if you draw any conclusions. The Daemon Masquerade, Chapter 5. Okay. Lai, since you're the one chatting with me, what do you want me to look at first? Do you want me to look at the other maskers? Or would you like me to look through the book? Because clearly I need to know what the different daemons do to solve them, but is it better that I start drawing connections, or is it better that I do as much research as possible? I'm going to do both before the, obviously, but I don't know when you have to leave, so I don't know what's more interesting. Oh, are you on ads again? Or is the music overpowering me still? Yeah, probably. I'm going to assume that you probably got stuck in ads, so why? If you are back, do we look at the book first, or do we look at the pinboards first? I'll start with the book. Adios, Daemon of Reputation, causes the bound to causes those bound to her to be physically reshaped to match the perception anyone that is observing them. Adios bound faces off against an opponent that fears them. They will transform into a warrior every bit as invincible as their adversaries. Whereas standing down before an enemy that looks down on them, they scarcely have the strength to lift their weapons. Abilities of Adios have a substantial knock-on effect. Past victories heighten the notoriety of the Adios bound, thus improving their standing, which in turn leads to greater feats that bolster their reputation. As a single loss can lead to a downward spiral of cascading failures. Samson, a Nazarite warrior whom the Philistines saw not as a man but an unkillable force of nature. That was until the day that Samson received a haircut, after which the famous bound Delilah spread the rumor that Samson's monster strength had come from his long flowing hair. Okay. Daemon of Pain confers upon his bound the ability to manipulate pain, either transfer from person to person or to maximize its intensity. Youngest manifestation, bound for the yearly class of newborn, so silent the midway through the stillborn. It was noted that as the child grew up, and he once placed his arms into an urn filled with scalding hot pitch, holding them there without a single cry of pain. As he did so, beside him, his older brother fell on the floor in agony. Boy realized he used the power to break the results of sporting events using tricks like transferring the sensation of a cripple's broken leg to a sprinter as he was about to cross the field. Ooh. Well, that's fucked. Okay. Boy's interference at the Olympics may have gone unnoticed, were it not for his penchant for flaunting his winnings, mouthing off after a couple bottles of wine. Boy was slain in the tavern hallway. Slain in a tavern halfway through the games, his assassin dead on the floor next to him. Oh, alright. Eldos always allows her bound spirit to remain on Earth as a ghastly apparition for a short period after their death. Known to possess only those soon to be deceased, Eldos is one of the few demons able to remain bound to a person once they've died. Beginning the day after they pass away, the Eldos bound returns to each of their loved ones for a single night, appearing just as the sun is set, perceptibly exclusive to the person whom they're visiting that evening. Anyone they've already said goodbye to is unable to see the spirit, even if it's right in front of them. That's a bit screwy. Alright. Once everyone Eldos is unbound and the spirit dissipates into the morning mist, many attempts have been made to retain the apparition for more than a single night. King Agamemnon attempted to keep the spirit of his daughter bound in chains so she could not escape. The philosopher Maximenes tried to condense the specter of his love so that it would never be contained, in a flask. Neither succeeded. Animos is an elemental daemon. Harness the power of the wind. Okay. Bound of Barbados has the power to age any inanimate object as if it has existed since the era of the bound's choosing. Bacchus is bound with an aura that causes all living creatures nearby to be in a constant state of arousal. I'm going to very quickly screenshot this and send this to a friend. Pardon me. Biblios, Demon of Records. Daemon of Records. Biblios possesses the awe-inspiring power to create replicas of any document created by or about a specified target. Smartest, kindest, most charming, and also the most humble. Yeah, of course, Biblios. Bios, Daemon of Energy. Bios bound focus on the storage, conversion, and transfer of energy. Transfer of different forms of energy. Several horses teach. A lot of the records are very horse-centric, as it is difficult for people in the ancient world to separate the concept of energy from horses, why we still have the term horsepower. Yes. I already know what this one does. Kalesos, Daemon of Beauty. Imbues are bound with a beauty so captivating they are in serious danger of becoming permanently transfixed should they ever look in a mirror. Kronos, Daemon of Time, grants the bound the ability to jump backwards in time, understandable. Kratos, Daemon of Strength. Kratos augments the strength of those to which he is bound to superhuman levels. Sidoimos, Daemon of Confusion. Those are bound to magnify the disorientation and uncertainty of any target with individual range. Daemon of Duplication, the power of Diplos, let her bound make duplicates of anything, even themselves. Dolos, Daemon of Deception. Dolos grants power to transform the appearance of any physical object or living creature. Eleos, Daemon of Mercy. Appearing to the individual he deems to be in the greatest need at that moment, those bound to Eleos will always have exactly what they require to live. Erebos, okay, that one's already taken, it seems. Daemon of Darkness. Down to Erebos. Erebos has power to warp shadows. Okay. Eros, Daemon of Love. Eros instantly causes a feeling of affection so potent that one is suddenly unable to form coherent sentences. That's a lovely image. Phalos provides us bound with means to ruthlessly assassinate a person's character, being able to summon disembodied voices that gossip within earshot of the target's acquaintances. Gelos, Daemon of Laughter. Those who are bound to Gelos have the ability to induce uncontrollable bouts of laughter in others. Geos, Daemon of Earth, can manipulate soil and stones and shape them into virtually any form. Geros, Daemon of Aging, simultaneously joining hands with two people. Geros bound is able to transfer lifespan between them, sapping the vitality from one side to make the other younger in equal measure. Erebos, Daemon of Youth, exhibit reverse aging, beginning to grow younger. An instant Daemon shows reach infancy, at which point the Daemon is unbound and they will re-age at normal rate. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Dialogos, whatever, Daemon of Flattery. Compliment received from someone bound to them is so profoundly comforting, stay with you for the rest of your life. Hephaestus, Daemon of Metal. Hephaestus gives bound power to control metal, allowing them to warp it in any form they please. Chimeros, Daemon of Yearning. The inspiration for the myth of the genie and the lamp. They can grant wishes. They have the ability to manifest that which her bound desires most. Daemon of Oaths. Oath made with a person bound to this theme. The Daemon is unbreakable, understandable. Daemon of Water. This is water control. Daemon of Hell confers her bound not just the power to cure an individual's illness, but the ability to improve the health of an entire population. Daemon of Prophecy, also known as Daemon of Sleep. Hypnos visits upon their bound dreams and shows them visions of the future. Daemon of Poverty causes the bound to lose everything that belongs to them. Any asset of either personal or financial value that they own will be taken from them either through theft or random misfortune. That prefers to be bound to individuals that were formerly affluent. The most famous account being the biblical story of Job, that's how you say it. Religious embellishment over the centuries, moving story. Daemon of disease, spreader of infections, pestilence, scares founder, modify the genetic trait. Oh, Daemon of forgetting, this one seems to be taken too, allows bound to freeze the memories of a specified target. Daemon of hunger, the most bound experience a bottomless hunger that cannot be sated by any means. Manos, Daemon of madness. By uttering just a few words, Manos bound can plunge people into a mental state where they totally lose touch with reality. Methos, Daemon of inebriation, inducing the effect of intoxication on everyone. Methos down. Okay. Daemon of memory. God. I don't know. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. I'm just going to look like a moron. That's just a bunch of silent letters. Chicken Man, got it. Okay. Able to access record. Access, record, and alter memory as those bound to Chicken Man are adept at diving into the minds of others. Momos, Daemon of mockery, patron Daemon of bullies and hecklers. So naturally irritating that even just the sound of their breath is annoying. Daemon of destiny, the Daemon of destiny bestows has bound the ability to alter the fate of others. Musicos, Daemon of music, bound have the ability to affect the minds of others through musical performance. Nemesis, Daemon of wrath. The power of Nemesis causes her bound to manifest a dark alternate personality bent on revenge. Daemon of law, Nomos. Nomos bound have the power to enforce their own specific laws and regulations over a predetermined area. Oistros, Daemon of inspiration. Oistros provides for bound inspiration in the form of the Daemon's own artwork. We are but men. Alethros, Daemon of destruction. This one's also taken. By touching a destroyed object with their left hand, is able to capture the moment of its destruction. With a touch of their right hand, they can transfer that damage into another object. Helixos, Daemon of retreat, worshipped by some hidden sects as the Daemon of cowardice. Helixos, that whatever, bestows his bound with a convenient but highly unpredictable teleportation ability. Daemon of comfort, Paragoros, endows her bound with the power to make any clothes they wear or piece of it. This just sounds incredible. I want this one. Pathos, Daemon of tragedy. Those bound to pathos have the ability to manipulate events to heighten their dramatic tension. Their goal is inflicting these meticulous scripted tragedies on others to lead the... Okay, classical Greek dramaturge. Got it. Like, literal levels of that. Phobos, Daemon of fear, grants a bound the ability to manifest a person's greatest fear right in front of them. Simple. Daemon of light, Phosphorus. Those bound to Phosphorus have the... Yep. Oh, light speed travel. That... Okay. Phthonos, Daemon of envy. Daemon of mimicry, Phthonos allows his bound to metamorphosize the person they most deeply envy. Plutos, Daemon of wealth. Despite being unable to create wealth, the Plutos bound is able to transmute inexpensive items and materials of greater value. Polymnos, Daemon of War, is bound to magnify the abilities of any soldier fighting under their command. Honos, Daemon of Effort. Honos bound decides to do something they are incapable of stopping until the goal is achieved. Just do it! Pyros, Daemon of Fire, controls fire. That's easy. Soteros, Daemon of Safety. The presence of Soteros bound renders any potential sources of danger harmless. Also an incredible power. Tenkos, Daemon of Skill. Tenkos enables his bound to adjust their fundamental attributes at any time they please. Visualization. Direct. Oh, this will only okay, so it's a skill tree. Like you can pick skill points. Thanatos, Demon of Death, confers his ability mastery over boundary between life and death. Limited to one use per Masquerade, a single command, either bestow or annul death. Oh, power to bestow allows Thanatos bound to kill an individual by simply asking Thanatos to kill them. Is exonerable, but it can even kill another daemon, such as when it was used to kill Thaumatos, the Daemon of Miracles. The returned individual. Okay. Perspective of the. Okay, so you can make someone die, make someone come back. Daemon of Miracles ability. It was killed. Okay, so that's dead. Tychos, Daemon of Chance, extremely fortunate and will receive beneficial outcome in any situation determined by random chance. Zelos, Daemon of Ambition, uses bound with bottomless desire to achieve bigger and bigger things. Terrible. Alright, that's a lot of reading. Let's begin. Oh my god, I love this. I love this game. Oh my god. Oh god. Sorry, I'm just having to tell my friend to go and get this game because my god. So, yeah. Monstrous Memories. I owe you $500,000. Double pinky promise it won't be late this time. Okay, so he's so he's in debt to somebody. Off-track betting. Food. Self-adhesive rhinestones, 10-pack. Glitter top hat gold. Hi, sweetie, I know you're still upset with me, and that's fine, I deserve it, but honey, you're not going to believe I just ran into the most incredible business opportunity. I'm talking millions in cash, I can't go into the details. So, business opportunity probably goes to this. That's not much. Oh. This diary. Dear diary, today we got our pictures back from school photo day. I didn't want to order any, but Mother insisted, and you know Mother must always have her way. After we argued for an hour, she agreed that we'd only get the full class photo. I couldn't bear to look at my portrait shot. I know it came out hideous. As expected, that bitch Savannah looked like a model in the class photo, while I looked like an ugly troll. Why is life so unfair? For years, I have had to suffer like this, forced from the shadows, while that hoe gets all the attention. But now I have the power to do something. The Daemon says that with its power, I can finally have everything I've wanted. Okay. So they're not this person. So, off the bat, with the, oh, Savannah does this, Savannah says this, blah, 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 it's, it's automatically making you think, oh, maybe it's this person, or oh, maybe it's this person. To be honest, I think that it's that red herring that, like, what's it called? It's that red herring that you have in The Root Trees Are Dead, where it's like, oh, the guy looks like he can eat. The guy looks like he eats a ton of candy. Instead of it being that, this is a teenage, I'm assuming? Sophomore class. Yeah, okay. This is a high schooler that is like, oh my god, this person's prettier than me. And unlike an adult calling another adult tubby, I genuinely don't think, like, it really does feel like it's trying to be like, oh, the one person not smiling. Don't know. Not gonna jump to conclusions yet. It's 2 pieces of paper. Okay, so these are photos taken of the evening. This is the guy we're after. Okay, so real quick, just so we're aware, the book very clearly states, oh, he's got to be in all of the photos. Yep, there he is in the background. Okay. So this is a progression through the night. You've got a couple of these people in the other photos, but the only person who is in every photo consistently is this guy. This guy's in 2 of them. This girl's in 2 of them. This girl's in 2 of them. This guy I don't think is in this one. And you got this guy in 2 of them with the funny penis joke. But he's the only one that's in all 3. He just keep his face. Just so that I can go back in. Okay, so we've at least figured this out. Virtue and ethics. The 3-page essay. Quite an elegantly constructed piece. Great mind, no doubt. Exemplary in your father. I'm sure with his charitable donations to the school, and hold on. Exemplary in your father, protecting our nation. Arrange a meeting between the 2 of us. You're a little short on the word count, and try to make sure that you write your name on your paper. Okay. Guy's got a rich dad that has some kind of probably government job. Okay, so she's got a painting. I painted the first time in months this morning. Haven't been able to hold a brush since the funeral. This morning was like the image was fully formed in my head. When I woke up, like a memory of something that happened a long time ago. What the painting means I can't say. I like the otter with the eye patch, though. Member of the Vermin gang. Cold sweats. Okay, terrifying tales. Cyber. Professor Zoo. Or Zeus. Young Stoat must revive the ancient art of blood magic. This doesn't seem like it. It sounds like this would be the match. Art style's pretty close to Commander Codpiece. Oh god. Okay. So Jessica Weaver. No, not Jessica Weaver. Deborah Raymond feels like a leak. Because this clearly isn't something I'm gonna pause on saying that. She could have been the one to print it, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like that's the right explanation. Alright. Hilford General Hospital. Theodore something. Male. Stage 4 pancreatic cancer. No therapy to reduce spread. No great improvements from the last set of chemo. Okay, so this guy's got cancer. Dear Sparky, I'm really enjoying my time here in Egypt. Great Pyramid of Giza, the Sphinx, the Rosetta Stone. The Rosetta Stone's not fucking down there. And, my dear Sparky, I'm writing this letter to let you know that I have been diagnosed with stage 4 pancreatic cancer. So I am currently undergoing treatment. The most recent assessment is that I have at most 6 months left. I apologize for pretending that I was on vacation. Well, okay, great. Thanks for invalidating my great deduction. Over the last 17 years since we've been released my care, grown into an intelligent, confident woman. Although I was ill prepared for the responsibilities of parenthood, and thought, though I'm sure there wasn't a day that went by you didn't wish your parents were around. I'm thankful for every moment we got to spend together. I know that you are going to be a force for good in this world. And though it pains me that I won't be around to see it, I can rest comfortably knowing that above all else, you are my sister's daughter, as terrifying and as wonderful as that is. Almost covered in tears. Damn. The laborer. Open store interviewing applicants for part-time positions. Talk to Beefcake's manager about their customers throwing glasses over the fence. Find somewhere to try Daemon Power. Date with Keith. Shanice needs to pick up Kathy from dance class, so I'm covering her shift. Test. Let's go to sleep. There is not enough evidence to figure anything out. Good morning, and welcome to day 2 of the map. God, I've lost the voice. I can assure you, though, no long-winded explanations from me today. Let's hop right into things. Biblios replicate. I went too long without talking as him. Oh my! Seems we've had our first death at the Masquerade. Day 2 is quite early. Typically, it's not until day 4 that things get violent. A consummate pacifist, but not all of our competitors are quite so civil. While I can't offer you any protections when it comes to threats against your life, and how few people know your location you should be safe there. Plus, look on the bright side. If they don't make it to the trial, then we won't have to identify them. Hold the fuck. Mountable Bazongas. Okay. Self-adhesive rhinestones, glitter top hat, disappearing dress daisy novelty pen, 5 rings, ceramic Chinese dragon statue, 20 diamonds, 2 10-packs of, okay, those are linked. And you oh, paid. I got paid. I got paid. Okay. So this IOU got paid for $500, and then he bet $600 on this and lost all of it. Okay. So he's doing something. $20 rhinestones and 20 diamonds. And he's going to try and do the same thing with 5 rings and a ceramic Chinese statue. Well, he, she, they, I don't fucking know. Leon Arata Modeling Agency. I don't even know this agency ever existed without you. Okay, so girl number 2 has been cut out. Dear Diary, I spent today practicing with the Daemon's powers, obviously running into anyone from school would cause problems. I took a train down to the city. Immediately, it was like everyone saw me in a new light. I got stopped on the street by guys 5 times today. It's never happened to me before. One of them said he was a talent scout for a modeling agency and gave me his card. I'm going to his office on Monday to get headshots taken. Apparently, Essenesium Skincare is looking for a newcomer to face their new line of moisturizer. He thinks it may be what they're looking for. I've never posed for a professional photographer before, but I'm sure the shots will come out much better than the crappy Polaroids that Kara takes. That bitch thinks she's so fucking cute and quirky, always snapping photos when you least expect it. Like she's intentionally trying to capture me making the dumbest expression. Okay. So she's testing out the Daemon's power. Oh. So this is, let's see. So remember, these are by or about. Reporting officer, Detective Clark Wilson, homicide. Police were alerted to the presence of deceased in the parking lot of Texaco gas station. The victim is an African-American man, aged approximately 2 years old. Nice suit, in a rough neighborhood. Robbery is the motive, seems doubtful. Still had his wallet on his person. Preliminary cause of death is blood loss from a bullet wound. The weapon is presumed to be a handgun fired at close range on account of the presence of burn marks found at the entryway. The incident occurred out of view of the gas station security cameras. However, the witness believes to make a positive identification of the crime scene artist. Yep. Dude, you lost your eye in a lost an eye or wearing a disguise. Shitty disguise. The adjudicators of the Masquerade ends at 12 a.m. next day, Friday. But never specified a time zone. Participants are probably... Oh! Participants are probably in the same... That's clever, and I'm working off of his deduction now. Identity of the hunter for an intelligence agent. Probably in the same area. Okay. Ed Dolan is on his list. That's that took my... Okay, so he did lose his eye in a day. Crazy bitch that... How in the fuck do you go from being at a sex party to missing an eye and having a broken arm? I'm also on his list. Okay. Little Miss Da Vinci, Artist Visionary Star, we know your family condolences, but the publicly announced release date of yours is fast approaching. You can possibly imitate your creative genius, but we want to use a ghostwriter. You'll still get 10% of each copy sold. That is the... Okay. Another painting today. It looks like an armadillo, I think. Never seen one in person before. Maybe I should take the academia up on their offer to continue the series. Just hard to commit to any business arrangements, but my creative drive might disappear as seamlessly as the show goes on. The offer to have someone else take it over and ghostwrite the series is out of the question now. Okay, so she does work for academia. Leads me to think... Oh, these have the same mask in the background. Huh. Alright, well, leads me to think, obviously, there's some connection. Okay, say one, he's the victim. So, answer and then kill. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, yeah, so he went and he bought the flowers at this gas station. Dear my darling Vivian, wanted to get you a bouquet of the finest roses. Test the hospital ran long and the doors were already closed. Hope you forgive me for gas station flowers. They may be a bit tacky, but behind their cheap and... Oh, God. Come on. You can't make me cry for a fictional character this soon. Fucking making dick jokes and furry porn shit, and then you hit me with this. Great, thanks. So when you meant I was a real piece of work, good for nothing punk who thought he knew everything, but you saw past the macho, posturing to the man that it could be. My sister passed, and I was suddenly thrust into the world of fatherhood. You were the one that showed me how to get my life together. Damn. In my lowest moments, you were always the one to lend me an ear to my troubles, a hand in time of need, and a shoulder to cry on. Without you and the Lord by my side, I don't know I could possibly face those last couple of months. The bottomless depth of your loving passion. You made me want to be a better man, a better Christian, and a better parent. And forever thankful. Happy anniversary. Shit. Okay. Open the store, training Martha at 10. Meet Aunt Viv for lunch, experiment with Daemon powers, buy sandwiches for Chamber of Commerce. Next, okay. Oh, so these are diary pages. They're going in order. Okay, and this is the Hoagie Hut order for winner of the Hilford Small Business Awards. Recipients are annual awards. So it's probably one of these 5 people. Shane Brenner, owner of the Romeo and Juliet bookstore. patrons raved about Shane's variety. Okay. Most innovative product award goes to Angela Henry, proprietor of Blade Gardens, into allowed the judges with her axolotl, amphibian-shaped garden instrument made from recycled materials. Golden Lotus Tie Shop. Judges found it difficult to stop eating her famous satay skewers, even at the risk of severe anaphylactic shock. Oh, there's 3 Hoagie Hut locations. Find an advertisement in Gentleman's Periodic Monster. Service called Easy Money. Easy Money claims doubt splits, after which they would place a written IOU made out to Forrest Rickhoff into their mailbox. Within the same day, the note would be retrieved and cash left in its place. So initially presenting as a charming facade, okay. Do you have any advice? Looking over today's evidence, one thing did come to mind. It's day 2, so the other masters are probably starting to experiment. I'm sure you've discovered yourself it can take a while to get used to your newfound abilities. Great opportunity for us less experienced. The more likely they are to slip up. Okay. Well, I don't have anything that I can do today. So let's go to sleep. Day 3 of the Masquerade. Another day, another step closer to our victory. No need to keep me in suspense. I assume you're as eager to get started as I am. Biblios replicate. Ooh! So far, we've had a hard time uncovering our opponents' names. We've hit the jackpot today. We've gotten a copy of the Hedonist Passport, meaning we've got him dead to rights. It's nice when things are simple for once. Also, an idea that might help us uncover several of the laborers' documents reference locations here in Ilford. If we had a map, we should be able to find them. Should be able to find them easily. Huh? Whoa. Hey Lambda, it's Agent Dolan. Can I come in? Oh, Nations, it's the FBI agent. Quick, tell me to leave. Biblios, leave. One last puff of the smoke. Lambda, I'm glad you're here. Although, I guess you wouldn't be anywhere else. Thanks to your help, you've managed to successfully charge Lord Aliosus for the Gunther 10 Austin case. Obviously, the case still has to go to trial, but I'm confident we'll get a conviction. As for Coulter, we've decided it's best to get him as far away from the venerologist as possible. So for the moment, he'll be in my custody. He's a quiet kid, but he's clever. Reminds me a lot of you, actually. None of this would be possible without you, so if there's anything else, don't hesitate. Do you have a map of Hilford? A map? The DC Street Directory in my car. Tear you out a page. Let me go grab it. Be right back. Here you go. Planning a trip? sure it wouldn't hurt for you to get out of the house a bit. Well, that's everything I've got. Everything I better get going. Aren't you forgetting something? Leo's return. Thank you. Okay, so I actually have a map now. Okay, so overweight baggage penalty. Five gold rings. Do not deal it. Please do not come back. Okay. Styrofoam blocks, gold spray paint. Okay. At this point, there's a pattern. Clearly. Rhinestones. Oh. Rhinestones to diamonds. Rings and ceramic statue to rings and ceramic and stolen goods. 10 styrofoam blocks and gold spray paint would make gold. Now, there's a couple daemons that this could be. It could be confusion, it could be deception, it could be this, that, and the other thing. Like, that dubious quality was making me think, oh, well, maybe it's... But overweight baggage penalty... Now, unless his lie is so distinct that, he... Hold on. That's not right. He's not Steve Johnson. I mean, hold on, that's a stupid. Let's see. Let's hear this out. What was the... Pluto's, Daemon of Wealth. Despite being unable to create wealth, Pluto's founder is able to transmute inexpensive items into items. Turn lead into gold. Those bound to Pluto's discovered it far easier to transform tin into silver, glass into diamond, and molasses into crude oil. Okay. Discovered a masker's identity. I'm gonna go along with it because I don't know if I think the hedonist, Steve Johnson. The name of the passport is Steve Johnson. The name of the passport is Steve Johnson. Sometimes it's just that simple. Convince me, hedonist is Steve Johnson. I mean, we have a copy of his passport after all. We can cover the identity of post-massacre. Only 5 to go. Alright, and I think I figured out what his... I've discovered the masker's Daemon. The hedonist. Plautos. What evidence do you have to support this claim? some receipts that also purchased some decorative rhinestones. Sold at a pawn shop after transforming them into real diamonds. Yes. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. I was right. I was fucking right. I was fucking right. This is wrong. Oh dear God. The achievement didn't pop. I'm wrong. I'm so very wrong. Okay. Dear Diary, I tagged along with all popular girls when they went to the park today. Until they weren't bothered by my presence, that fucking slut Brittany spent the entire time fretting over a love letter she received from some slab of me on the lacrosse team. Apparently, she has a heart set on Davy, the soccer star, but it seems the sincerity of lacrosse stud's letter is causing her to have second thoughts. I didn't even think that stupid cow had first thoughts, let alone second thoughts. Fucking rude. Okay, that bitch would not stop whining about it. Woe is me. All the jocks want to stick it in me. Maybe if she spent half as much time doing her homework as she does trying to decide which sports ape to let get to third base, I wouldn't have to tutor in math, the dumb slut. Today is the day I went over to Savannah's house to enact my plan. She won't be missed. Everyone's nice to her face, but I know the things they say about her behind her back. I suppose I'll go missing as well. Not that anyone would care. Okay. So, just I believe we can find her identity now. She is going to be not Savannah. This is the person that's taking the photos, so it's not going to be her. And it's not going to be the blonde-haired. So it's neither of the two blonde-haired girls. So there's 5 people. Oh, there's the 6th person. Oh. Oh, there's not the 6th person here. Okay, yeah, so she's in a couple of the photos. But there's a dwindling number of people it can be. So, like, she's in 4 of the 5, but she's nowhere to be seen even in the background of this. So, she's not the person. Let's see where... So, like, it's not her. Yeah, she's not there. Okay, so we know it's not Savannah. We also know it's not her. So it leaves 2 people. Leaves this girl or this girl. Oh, hey. Technically it also left that girl, but she's not there. So not you, nor either of you 2. Nope. Nope. And nope. It's very weird to cross out people's faces. Okay. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah, because not you, neither of you 2, not you. And then the one girl's not here. So it's this one with the hair part. And if you notice, she's got a bracelet showing in a couple of these photos. And it's right here. Okay, so it's her. So it's this gal, which makes her 1, 2, Bridget Carter. We're finding out a lot of identities today. Discovered a masker's identity. tyrant. Bridget Carter. I believe that Bridget Carter is tired because she appears in the photos taken apart. For that, she would need to be in all of them. Draw a circle to indicate where she is. It's Bridget on the bench. Bridget's stuck with pushing the swing. Yep. You're right, that's Bridget's arm. Convince me the tyrant is Bridget Carter. It's the only one that appears in all the photos in the park. So far, we've managed to uncover the identities of 2 out of 6 mascots. Okay. Don't think we actually have, but that's fine. Oh. He just had his brain scanned. He's named Jeremy Bentham. His brother in an unresponsive state. Eden suffered a fractured skull and ruptured left eyeball. The patient will be observed CT scan to assess for brain damage. Okay, so you've crossed off Agent 46, Rupert Hentley, and Sir Norwood Rhodes. Alright, yeah. I thought that seemed too easy. So, fake name from his ethics paper. So the person that brought... I'm going to be 100% honest. There's no way that this dude could go from being at a party to losing an eye and doing this whole thing to this. So... I think that there's some time travel fuckery, but I don't think I have enough evidence to close it out. Rabbit wearing rabbit around itself, alright. Today's painting scares me, though it's hard to say why, certainly less violent than yesterday. The eyes of the bunny don't look right, there's coldness. I couldn't quite capture in the watercolors, it was enough to make me break out in a sweat when I saw it. I think we have enough to say who this is. I've discovered another masker's identity. The Dreamer. Deborah Raymond. This to this to this. The Dreamer received a letter from Academia Publishing. According to the letter, they have authored and illustrated their own book series. Based on the notes written on one of the group of creatures called the Vermin Gang. Looks like the characters on the cover of Rose Force, the Vermin Gang themselves. Convinced me that Dreamer is Deborah Raymond. I'm fucking acing this. I've got 1 out of 6 Daemons. I've got 3 identities. Totally got the real identity of this guy. I'm not just coping. I'm so smart. Alright, so he has been murdered. But I don't for the life of me want to leave anything unanswered. I've got his name. Discovered a masker's identity. The Revenant. Theodore Turner. Yes. I've got... No? Yes. Okay, I've got that. I've got this. Copy of the Revenant's death certificate, which includes their full legal name. Convince me the Revenant is Theodore Turner. The evidence is overwhelming. Okay, open the store, interview applicants to replace Martha. Oh! No, undo. That's not what I wanted to... Oh, shit. Well, whatever the laborer's doing, they're doing it at the junkyard. Okay, so the Hoagie Hut next door. Rose Street, Moore Street, Barron Street. So so Sparky is one of these people. I'm going to assume it's not the 2 older people, so it's one of the 3 ladies. Okay, so we've got Glade Gardens, Golden Lotus, and... Inmatai... Would be Rose Street and Indigo Street. 24 Axiom Road. And Lorien and Barron. So this is the location of the one. And you've got 244 Axiom Road. So you've got Axiom Road, which goes... Well, hold on. Oh, here we go. Rose Street and Indigo Street. Rose Street. "25 Rose Street, 52 Moore Street, and 138 Barron Street." Well, okay, so it can be. So it can't be this one, but it could still technically be. I'm just going to cross out every place that it can't be. Not beef. Huh. Talk to Beefcakes. Glasses over fence. It's her. It's Angela Henry. All right. Hell yeah. I've found all but one identity. Totally. Asker's identity. The laborer. Angela Henry. The map, specifically this, and that. Map needs to let Rose and Hilford. You believe? Yes. Diary entry, laborer's business is adjacent to Beefcake's one. There's only one address that fits that bill. Glade Gardens. Hell fucking yeah. Oh my god, I'm amazing at this game. Alright, sleep time. Go to sleep. There's nothing more for me to do. Just waiting for the rug to be pulled out from under me. Day 4 of the Masquerade. The game is already half over. Is it really? Alright. Not to worry, I think we've made good progress. Want to be ready for the Masquerade. Biblios, replicate. Oh, bother. No, oh, yesterday I said we had the hedonist dead to rights because we the popal, hoeple, poiple. God damn, man, we caught you poiple-handed. Well, another copy of his passport. Dealing with forgery. Not all doom and gloom. Seems the tyrant may be doing a little modeling work. Certainly has the attitude, unfortunately for these headshots. Might prove to be fatal. Fatal. Uncle Theo's funeral, drive Viv home. Get equipment from work. Oh. Celebration of Life, Theodore Turner. God damn. God, that's really sad. please, write back to us with your signed permission. Please, I'll give you 20% of everything. All we ask you is write a tiny piece of your intellectual property. Maybe we got a lot of writing on this. Scottish writers. Francisco said Kaminsky has been arrested on charges of sedition. If you know what I mean. Their letter from academia today, and they dealt their offer. I don't think that John Merkin, suit-shaped blob of congealed chauvinism that he is, can comprehend the idea that it's not about the amount of money. I'm just not in the right headspace I need to be to write. I don't know when I will be. Despite that, I'm feeling more motivated to paint than I have this entire year. It's hard to believe that 4 years ago I could barely bring myself to get out of bed. It isn't the happiest painting in the world, though. It's a painting that that sickening bunny again. I hate seeing that thing. It reminds me of the night Mom gave me the scar on my eyebrow. So these are going to make it looks like these are making a bigger picture. Office of the Director of Federal Bureau of Investigation. Everyone is glad Gutherton arson case at Dolan on the grounds. Agent Dolan has been promoted to supervisory special agent. Liaison with Detective Lambda going forward, so if you require consultation with Lambda, go through Ed. Additional congratulations to participants in our internship program. Made significant contributions to the agency. I'm personally grateful for their dedication and hard work. Special agent positions will be tendered to the following 6 candidates: Andrew Armstrong, Jessica Barnett, Lance Carmichael, Blake Johnson, Owen Lucas, and Sandra Wilson. As for the remaining applicants, I am sure the opportunity to work with some of the best and brightest professionals in the field will set them up for successful careers in law enforcement or other industries. We will wish them the best in their future endeavors. Conduct impacts the reputation of the agency. Putting a picture of your mother-in-law on the FBI's most wanted list, while admittedly hilarious, is not an appropriate use of Bureau's resources. Alright. We've got this guy's identity now. Discovered a mass. Nope, that's not what I. Never mind. Masker's identity. Thank you for not taking me all the way out. The Scion. Owen Lucas. I have the fact. I have this, and I have this. In his feedback, Professor Doned mentions that the Scion's father has a job protecting the nation. From this FBI memo, we can infer that Director Clark Lucas has hired his son after the internship program. His son must be the Scion. You've convinced me the Scion is Owen Lucas, who also happens to be the son of the director of the FBI. So we've managed to uncover the identity of 5 out of 6. Yeah, just more people knocked off the photos. Dear Diary, the first day of my new life already smells incredible. Everyone deferring to me about every tiny decision. What color I should paint? Should I paint my nails? What boy should I go to prom with? Zoe, Natalie. You can follow me around like lapdogs, like little lapdogs. Don't know what I expected, but nobody even brought up the fact that I didn't come to school today. I guess I was always a background detail. Ooh. During recess, Zoe dumped a bucket of water on the class creek while she was in the bathroom. As she did it, Zoe kept looking at me expectantly, hoping that the act would impress me, although she never did anything that Beatrice directly. Savannah was always so cool for her. I guess that's why, although the prank was Zoe's idea, the whole time Beatrice stood there soaking wet, she was directly staring. She was staring directly at me. Savannah had talent for coming up with ways to make Beatrice's life miserable. Why she was so delighted by ruining the day of someone so far below her on the social pecking order, I'll never know. I always figured that Beatrice was an easy target for Savannah to let off some steam. A friendless punching bag that no one would stick their neck out for. There are rumors that there was a history between the two of them. After school, I had a photo shoot with Model Scout. I think the photographer is trying to hit on me. He invited me to a party at his apartment Friday night. He said a bunch of models from the agency were going to be there and might check it out. Alright. Clearly, she looks like Savannah now. So that is the Scion's, or not the Scion, the Tyrant's demon. I've discovered a Masquerade's demon. And the Scion. That's the Envy demon, I believe. Yes. What evidence do you have to support that claim? Oh, did I hit Scion by accident? I must have. That's stupid of me. Masquerade's Daemon, the Tyrant. So you believe that the photos... I mean, I guess it's this. I would just say the fact that she looks like Savannah. Okay, birthmark. Birthmark appears on the body of the foot. Oh. Plus, they're only demon capable of shapeshifting to an already existing person. See, now that I think I clocked. Okay. The Tyrant's real name is Bridget Carter. They're bound to Thonos, Daemon of Envy. You've crocked the case. Alright, with that, I will be right back. I need to, going to hit escape. Going to save. And I will be right back. I'm going to make dinner. Dinner time. returning. Give me 1 sec. uh. Oh. Hot dogs. You should probably try and keep Okay, so his bag's getting lighter. Stupid expenses. All right. Oh, oops. I promise I didn't do that much. I just rearranged some stuff. Alright, so we already got her solved. Just gotta figure out what kind of thing she's doing. I think I can go back to sleep now. So I've got 1 identity left, and then I've only figured out 2 daemons. Biblios replicate. Where the heck is this other message? Well, this is strange. This has never happened before. 2 separate replicas of the same document. If someone alters the document, that should simply cause the replica to be altered as well. But this list created a bit of scion. There's 2 of them now. Time travel fuckery. My ability is always 100% accurate. So I guess maybe they made a photocopy of the original? Well, no. Because our version of the original back. Yeah, our photocopy of the original doesn't go back that far. You'll find enclosed your rent money and allowance for the month. I imagine it has escaped your attention. That's less than half of what you normally receive. As you spend less time partying and more time studying, you wouldn't have to spend as much financial contributions to various facilities of Hillford University. I'm sure that you have all the time in the world, but trust me, adulthood is going to creep up on you faster than a greased up rattlesnake. I know that you feel that I'm a lot harder on you than I was on your sisters, but as my only son, brought in by his brother, I've discovered a master's demon, the Scion. What Daemon is the Scion bound to? Plans, beauty, time. According to the emergency record, the Scion was checked into the hospital by their brother. In this photo, we get a glimpse of an individual that looks identical to the Scion. But in this letter, the Scion's father states that he only has one son. I have one son! It's me, Dad! Now, they might just be half-brothers from the same mother, but personally, I think you're right. The two brothers are actually a single person that is time-traveling, allowing them to be in two places at once. Which explains why their evidence seems so out of order. So far, we've discovered the true nature of 3 out of 6 Daemons. The Scion's real name is Owen Lucas, and they're bound to Kronos, Daemon of Time. You've cracked the case. Another step closer to victory. Hello, sweetie. I've been traveling around a lot, so I might have missed your letter. If you've already gotten back to me, I'm about to take off from Cuba, so write this. Plus, the funniest thing happened. Remember that my old pal Bobby Groff? Okay, that wasn't what I wanted to do. He's that guy that kind of looks like a walrus. Turns out these days, take a desk at the Havana airport. It truly is a small world. Oh! He bought 2 tickets. Hold on. Oh, okay. I think I know what happened. I don't know if it'll let me, but I think I know what the genus name is now. Hedonist. discovered a master's identity, the hedonist. Sylvester Shelley. What makes you think the hedonist is Sylvester Shelley? Postcard instantly ran into something working at the desk. And the ticket they bought departing Havana was under the name Sylvester Shelley. Matches this passport here. So it's likely they had to use their real passport or their friend would have known something was amiss. Ha ha! To confirm that this the rest are fake, you find an error on each of the hedonist's other passports. Draw a circle to indicate where the eagle on the seal is holding a pair of AK-47s. Certainly apt, but a mistake on the forger's part. Draw a circle to indicate where the errors. We've a Pope? I'm afraid whoever forged this could be a touch dyslexic. According to the tape, this passport belongs to a child. Photo certainly doesn't look that young. I agree with all the error you spotted. Might have more passport. Oh. God damn it. That's really upsetting. I got a good. The first watercolor was the toad. It seems like he's just woken up from a nap. He's dressed in those old-timey pajamas. The second was an armadillo and a bear trap. It reminds me of the little comic strips I made when I was a kid. Mom always tried to encourage my artistic endeavors. Remember, she bought me my first paint set for my 12th birthday. I used to spend all of my time after school on the floor next to Mom's desk. Oh. No, this goes here with the crown. It doesn't really help me. Yeah, this guy's still dead. Attacker's arm was a sling, local hospital. Dr. Elio. Educated, attending a philosophy lecture. Truth is out there. Mysterious structure appeared. Local cemetery, Tower of Stones. Weighs several tons. Local police theorize construction equipment may have been used. Do on the night of Friday the 5th of September 1997, Hillford Junkyard proprietor Gil Smith. Over the weekend, individual. Oh! Several skeletons and loose metal parts. Tightly bonded together, lack any bulbous seams. They had been welded. It's the darndest thing. I don't know if it's vandalism or art. Cyclists. But the truth that their version is Campus security is summoned after a party in the Hillford University dorms. Several male students are apprehended and totally naked except for fake leaves taped to their genitals. The event in question, but conflicting reports also describe it as satanic ritual. 6 sober and sorely sober students. Somber and sorely. This frightening photograph. Oh God, that's just mean. What is? Yeah, it's 19. All right. I think I know what her demon is. Master's Daemon. The Laborer. Hephaestus. In his diary entry, the Laborer mentions finding a place to try out the Daemon's powers that might have discovered a suitable location. Same day, the Laborer sketched out a rough map, location marked with an X. Obvious because we have the drawn map sideways. The marked location is actually the Hillford Junkyard. And at the junkyard, the Laborer used the powers to create several metal skeletons, fabrication of which could only be possible by supernatural means. Convince me. Although I still have to wonder what they were trying to build with their metal warping abilities. The Laborer's real name is Angela Henry. They're bound to Hephaestus, the Daemon of Metal. Well, we got 3 more days. So let us sleep this off. It's day 6 of the Masquerade. We're in the final stretch now. Iblios replicate. Replicate. Worried that Scion is getting closer to him. We might not have to worry about that anymore. It seems the Laborer might deal with them for us. Scion is taken out. That's one less problem for us to worry about. Lambda, it's me, Agent Dolan. Iblios, leave. British sigh. Hi, Lambda. Sorry to barge in unannounced, but I figured you'd want to hear this because Security Breach Bureau. Don't worry too much. I'm the only one who knows this address. I make sure no one was tailing me on the way here. Don't know if it's the Athena Institute that's after you or someone else. But I swear, as long as you're under my protection, nothing is going to hurt you. That's all I had to say. See you later. Iblios returned. The security breach was almost certainly the work of a master. The trench-coated dullard has raised an interesting topic. The Athena Institute, or more specifically, who runs it. Our partnership began, I promised that I would help you uncover the true identity of the adjudicator. I must confess that the promise was not entirely altruistic on my part. Something is deeply wrong with the Daemon Masquerade. I don't know if it's an external force has corrupted things, or if it's been rotten from the start, but I've noticed an irregularity over the last 200 years. Meeting you has confirmed my suspicions. This game is rigged in our favor. Don't you fucking say that! For most of the Masquerades, 2,000 years history, the hunter has rarely won. For the last 8 Masquerades, the hunter has won 6 out of 8 times. This is because, as you've experienced, the Athena Institute's facility designed to train Masquerade winners. This is not how the Masquerade was intended to be run. Maskers were meant to be on an equal playing field, not trained from childhood to master the Daemon. The adjudicator has made a mockery of their position. It's why you're going to remove them from it. Any masker that is victorious in a Masquerade has the right to challenge the adjudicator for their position. To defeat the adjudicator in challenge of their choosing, you will assume their role, and to be free to alter the game in any way you see fit. You will take, of course. Let's burn this shit to the ground would have been more apt if I read that faster. Thank you. Alright. Holy God, dude! My God! Hedonist is right. Oh my God. Size small! You motherfucker. Okay, yeah, this is the same person. I fall in love with someone and anyway together that someone is a woman who's a gay surprise. I don't recall you ever saying anything homophobic in particular. Kind of give off that vibe. I think you're really hot and you'd be behind me. Okay. Fuck. I don't know what is more intense. My pain or my anger. At least they got me on drugs. I'm in pain. Else aren't doing anything. Yeah, that freaks head off of me a little bit. But I didn't even do anything. Now I'm the one that has to face the consequences of Savannah being an evil bitch. Finally have the face and body of my dreams, and not even 2 days later, 38 stitches in my face because some smelly bitch with a drug comes into the box cover. Normally I would have gone. Davey might be good looking, but I dumb as bricks. Athletes are not really my type, but I couldn't resist the opportunity to represent some face. They're crushing the hogs for me. With Davey not there, but all of a sudden, wildly swinging a blade in my face before I could even register what was happening. Box cutter caught me on the cheek, cut me straight across my ear to nose. Ooh. Oh, the artwork's prophetic. I think. Leah, to the hospital, passing out blood loss. Talk I really hope doesn't leave a scar. Your diary, Beatrice came up. She was blubbering and apologizing. She mustn't have slept at all last night. She was probably. Now I'm not going to lie. With every ache of my wound, I wanted to get that bitch thrown in jail for life. The police weren't going to get involved because they might notice Savannah Marshall is miraculously changed blood types, or they might find the mysterious mound of dirt at the back of the Marshall residence. By the time she tearfully begged for forgiveness, I told her that I was sorry for the way I treated her. I had been the one at fault for making her life hell all these years. She told me she wished things go back to the way they used to be. Pat her on the head and said they could. She began to cry on my shoulder and was giving her a comforting rub on the back. She leaned and kissed me. I suppose there was a little more substance to those lesbo rumors than I thought. Wow, okay. I always thought she was a little ugly gnome, but after seeing her up close this time, and such nice cheekbones, I offered to give her a makeover, pluck her unibrow, style her hair, do her nails, and she seemed nervous at first. But as I got to work with the tweezers, she relaxed into my arms. After the makeover, she was unrecognizable. There she was, the most unpopular girl in the school, but it made her no one every bit as stunning as a Hollywood actress. It was like something out of a romantic comedy. Meanwhile, I'm disfigured. My face is more like a Bond villain than an aspiring model. I felt this familiar twinge of jealousy. Okay, so this is them finally, like, this is back to the start. Oh no. He killed the laborer. Ed and me are the only two people left. Has brought my attention through Ed Dolan is security. Stolen. I intern passed it. Oh. Hey Viv, it's me. I'm back. Don't ask me how because I don't understand it. Silly, cool, Frank, but I promise it's really me. Snuck downstairs, supposed to be in bed, and you saw what you thought was your parents wrestling in the couch. Ran behind your dad, jumped on his back. He gave you the hardest whooping of your life. Oh my god. Okay, I know what your fucking demon is. Masquerade's demon. The Revenant. Thanatos. Mnopqrs. What evidence do you have? Hello.
Oh, hey.
You're welcome to the stream.
Oh, sweet. Let's see. Do you have like the stream set up somewhere?
Yeah, it's linked in the announcements channel. I can also hear myself through you a little bit.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's my laptop mic. I'm gonna bounce off this real quick.
No, it's all good. Well, hello, Rocky, Emerald, whichever of the two is better to call you. From this photocopy of Theodore Turner's death certificate, we know that the Revenant died Saturday, the 6th of September. From this letter, the Revenant informs their loved ones that they've been resurrected. You've convinced me. That's the only possible way. The Revenant's real name is Theodore Turner. They're bound to Thanatos, Daemon of Death. You've cracked the case. Another step closer to victory. First painting. Favorite. Oh, ones I painted. Oh, look at that. So she's got a fortune-telling one. Prophecy. So she's likely to be Hypnos. Despite the inevitability of Hypnos' prediction, ambiguity, prophetic dream. Okay, fully formed in my head when I woke up. Probably not. Hello, Rocky. Okay, I think that she's Hypnos. I don't know if I'll be able to. Master's Demon. Who's Daemon? The Dreamer. Hypnos, the Daemon of Prophecy. You think the Dreamer is bound to Hypnos, Daemon of Prophecy? What evidence do you have to support that claim? Uh, these two specifically, and I would say this one, and this one are probably the most striking. This the dream mentions that the idea for the painting was fully formed in their head when they woke up. This must depict the Scion attacking the Revenant. You've convinced me. Woo! If that's the case, the prophetic dreams bound to the Hypnos, Daemon of Prophecy. You've cracked the case. Another step closer to victory. So it's just this guy's name that I'm waiting on. Because I've got Owen Lucas, Chronos Bound, Bridget Carter, Phos, You're dead, but I still have you. Theodore Turner, Thanatos. Yeah, okay. Hey, sweetie. Chapter 11. Rise and shine. It's the most auspicious morning. Final day of the masquerade. Everything before midnight, so I just need to finish off. Yes, okay. Having a moment to spare. Let's get started. And the new painting of the Dreamos is quite different from the rest. Rather than their usual comedic animals, they painted a portrait. Indeed, it's interesting that despite the change in subject, Dreamos' unique style is still apparent. Yeah, she died. You have heard that it has been said, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. But I say unto you the rest of you resist not evil, but whoever shall smite thee on thy right cheek, turn to him the other also. Breach for breach, eye for eye, tooth for tooth, as he hath caught a blemish in a man, so shall it be done again to him. And he that killeth a beast, he shall restore it, and he that killeth a man, he shall be put to death. Okay, so you bought the Bible and cut out those verses. Boy who killed me when he pulled the trigger, he was crying. I didn't read this earlier. I'm going to use the second chance I've been blessed with to tell that young man that I forgive him. I should come talk to you face to face, but I've become tangled up in something dangerous. Emergency services were contained at 320 or contacted at 325 with records of a violent assault in progress on the main plot of Hillford University. Officers arrived on scene to find the suspect, an African American man standing approximately 5'11", probably an adolescent Caucasian male. Though he did not appear armed due to the likely possibility that the suspect might be under the influence of crack. God damn it. Officers unholstered their service weapons. To identify himself as police officer, Officer Hernandez took the suspect into custody, still waiting for the ambulance to show up. Officer Hernandez performed first aid on the victim, who was bleeding profusely from a ruptured left eyeball. While Officer Rawling placed the suspect in the back of the patrol vehicle, during this time the suspect sustained a head injury and a temple inadvertently struck the door frame of the patrol vehicle. On arrest, the suspect confessed to attacking the young man, whom he claimed murdered his niece. The suspect begged us to investigate the victim's residence, repeating over and over that a body would be found in a shallow grave out back. The suspected attacker's fixation on this victim's product of schizoid delusion. That's... Oof. Last night I saw something in my dream. It was a lemur, I think. When I sat down to paint it, just didn't feel that important. So I went over to Dad's place, made pancakes, we ate them in the back porch. We sat there silently for an hour, then all of a sudden burst out like a damn collapse. Till now I had avoided bringing up Mom at all around him. I think he'd been doing the same for me. Neither of us wanted to magnify the pain the other felt. When we talked, I painted Dad's portrait. But when I finished, he refused to take it and said he couldn't accept it for free. We fake argued until he retrieved a diamond ring from Mom's jewelry box and handed it to me. The cut on the gem matched the scar on my brow. It was beautiful and it was cold. It was somber and it was warm. I thanked my dad for the gift and drove home. Damn. Yep, and that's him getting his shit beaten out of him. Hey Beatrice, I noticed that today in class you really changed. Your hair and looked really nice, it looks cute, but most of all you seem way more confident. You really used to speak at all in class, but now you're even helping me out in math. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's her taking her place. This is the worst. Hey, sweetie.
Yeah.
Is there something wrong about this passport that you can see?
No.
Not even the gigantic weed leaf right there? I have to figure out which ones are forgeries. This is by far the most obvious. It's just like, There's one that's subtle enough to be like the guy's age. Alright, I now have all of the passports I'm going to get, so... Oh. Lambda, total recluse. Oh, he's knocked me off the suspect list. Of course, Dolan's the one who's been watching me the whole time. I know, right? Oh, just wait until you see the other ones. Alright. I have discovered a masker's identity. The hedonist. Sylvester Shelley. Postcard of the hedonist wrote, just they ran into someone they into someone they knew working at the ticket desk at Havana Airport. They bought and the ticket they bought departing Havana was under the same name, which matches this passport here. So it's likely they used their real name, their real passport, or their friend would have known something was amiss. To confirm the copy of the hedonist passport is real, we need to prove the others are fake. To do that, you'll need to find an error. Draw a circle where each one is forged. So we've got the AKs. The eagle on the seal is holding a pair of AK-47. Certainly apt, but it's a mistake on the forger's part. To draw a circle. Be the Popel. Be the Popel? I'm afraid whoever forged this passport might be a touch dyslexic. Where's the error here? According to this, the dates on this passport belongs to a child. However, the photo certainly doesn't look that young. Draw a circle to indicate where the Somehow I didn't notice the giant cannabis leaf in the back. Now I can't unsee it. Convinced me, the hedonist is Sylvester Shelley. He is the only passport that isn't an obvious fake. The hedonist's real name is Sylvester Shelley, and they're found to Thautos, Daemon of Wealth. You've cracked the case. That's the final piece of the puzzle. Just in the nick of time, too. It's only 5 minutes until the end of the Masquerade. What happens now? When the clock strikes 12, everyone will return to the ceremonial hall. Once you're revealed as the hunter, you'll have to prove that you've unmasked everyone. It should prove fairly simple, we just have to... That's strange, it's 11:55 at night. Are you expecting of it? Dude, you know for a fact I wasn't. Oh shit. Oh, and it's the Scion. Nobody move. You must be Detective Lambda. My father's a big fan. Don't worry, I'm just waiting for your friend Agent Dolan. He and I have business to take care of. Wait, what is all this stuff? Got an ass. Essay from my philosophy class, regarding the heating party, my medical records. I've been so stupid. Ed Dolan isn't the hunter. It's you. You've been manipulating everything from the start, tricking us into killing each other. Don't bother attempting to ambush me with your Daemon. Make a sound and I'll end you. Wait, I'm over here. We surrender. Not the ambushing type, you see. God damn it! Stop being a pacifist for like 2 seconds, man. Be that as it may, it's better to be safe than sorry. Tell me that Daemon survived being shot in the head. Yes, but my parade would be utterly ruined. Well, we wouldn't want that. Come on, man. I'm sorry, Lamb. I suppose I have to kill you instead. I don't think you want to do that. The only other person that knows where I live. Huh? Agent Dolan? Hello, everybody. Put out, Dolan. This doesn't concern you. Oh, but it does. You shoot Lambda now. That would... The Masquerade... now that the Masquerade has ended, I'll have to disqualify. What the fuck? You know about the Daemon Masquerade? Of course. I've been keeping an eye on the both of you. Do you really... I don't like that pose. We were letting you run around unsupervised. Have you been working for the Institute from the beginning? Me, working for the Institute. Oh, no, you bitch. Quick change. Foolish child. Oh, I don't like this. I am the Institute. God damn it. You're the Adjudicator. The Adjudicator is but one role I perform. Just like Ed Ray Dolan, or like Dr. Elena Dow. Each is one of 100 faces. I have overseen the Masquerade for 2,000 years, and I plan to run it for at least 1,000 more. That's not right. The Adjudicator is supposed to abdicate every 25 years. So I'll just hand the position over to another version of myself. It's not really in the spirit of the rules, is it? And who are you to lecture me on the spirit of the rules, Daemon? I who penned the very pact of the Masquerade. I who ended your kind's ceaseless hostility. And I who provided you with a bound of unparalleled quality. The end of the 93rd Daemon Masquerade draws near. I am loath to be unpunctual. Iota, transport us immediately. Of course, Master. So that's a mindfuck right there. And I called Ed my homie. Seems once again the scholar will be the last to join us. Finally, everyone's here. Well, almost everyone. How dare you make light of all the damage your foolish game caused? Damage the game has caused, you're the one going around blinding people. Only by my mercy and the grace of God that you're still alive. Don't make me reconsider. There will be time to settle any grievances later. Honestly, this is less of a bloodbath than usual. Really? 6 out of 7 maskers still in one piece is considerable achievement. In one piece? You call this in one piece? They crushed my balls with a sledgehammer. Where the fuck did that come from? were in debt to a lot of people, but what the fuck? They crushed his balls. Have you ever heard anything as funny as that? I don't think it's appropriate to laugh at the misfortune of others. But no, I've never heard anything as funny as that. God, this game is great. Now the masquerade has ended, and the moment has finally come. It's time to reveal the identity of the hunter. The hunter was... the scholar. Fuck you, Lambda. So you weren't even the hunter, you murderous brute? It's that person that hasn't said anything? Kind of anticlimactic, if you ask me. While the hunters acclaim victory, they must successfully unmask the other participants. To do so, they are required to present their deductions about the other maskers' identities and daemons. For listening to the hunter's explanation, each of you will be granted the right of rebuttal. You only get one chance to object, so listen carefully for any rules in the hunter's logic. Your first opponent will be the hedonist. Hunter, you may begin. The hedonist. Real name Sylvester Shelley. I was able to uncover Mr. Shelley's identity from his passport. Though we had several fakes, I was able to rule those out due to the numerous mistakes of forgery. How did you obtain his passport? Do not talk out of turn unless you want to lose your chance at rebuttal. Only the hedonist may object at the moment. My Daemon allows me to replicate any document about a specified target. Come on out, Biblios. Greetings, everyone. I was able to obtain receipts of all the hedonist transactions. Don't get the wrong idea, the pump was a gift for a friend. These receipts reveal that he uses powers to transform items into material of greater value, proving he is bound to Plautos, Daemon of Wealth. Thank you, Hunter. Hedonist, your rebuttal. Oh geez, rebuttal. I haven't really thought about it. I guess the thing that comes to mind is found my name on one of the passports, right? But they all have been fakes. Why would I use my real name to book a ticket? Why would the hedonist use their real name to book a ticket? Excellent rebuttal. I'm wondering that myself. Well, Lambda, you need to give us the compelling proof. Leave my pin boards if you want me to provide evidence. Of course, I ought to go and fetch the hunter's evidence. Right away, Master. Here you go. Alright, Hunter, show us a piece of evidence that refutes the hedonist rebuttal. In this postcard to his daughter, the hedonist mentions they ran into an old friend at the ticket desk at the airport. There's no way that he could have used a fake identity, because his friend would have recognized it wasn't his actual name. Oh, my dear Hunter, that reasoning is absolutely flawless. So, in accordance with the rules, the hedonist is eliminated from the masquerade. And here I was thinking they're just killed. Jeez, I was not expecting the mask to suddenly explode like that. Yeah, I was expecting her head to blow up with her comments about not being as bloody. Well, the money was fun while it lasted. I'll find some other way to get by. In the end, it didn't bring me any closer to my daughter. So maybe being rich isn't all it's cracked up to be. That's quite enough for anything from the losing side. Let's continue. Hunter, you have successfully eliminated one of the maskers. Time to unmask your second opponent. The Dreamer. Why the Dreamer second? Whatever. Dreamer, real name Deborah Raymond. During the Masquerade, the Dreamer painted images of animal characters. These artworks bear stylistic similarities to illustrations found in Miss Raymond's Rosefort novels. As for Daemon, though, throughout the Masquerade, events kept happening that were oddly reminiscent of the Dreamer's artwork. It seemed as though her paintings were actually predicting the future. Thus, the only possible answer was Hypnos, Daemon of Prophecy. Very well, Dreamer. You may offer your rebuttal. No, I'm fine. Everything that Scholar said was accurate. You're waiving your right of rebuttal? All I lose is the powers, right? I guess I am sad to probably Hypnos. It was fun sharing my dreams with that sassy little sloth. But as far as the premonitions, I've learned that the only way to see the future is to stop dwelling on the past. But you don't want to ask the hunter any question? Hunter, a question? Isn't there anything you're at all curious about? Well, if that's the case for my own curiosity's sake. Of the artworks I've painted this year, which was your favorite? Which is the hunter's favorite of the dreamer's paintings? Not really a rebuttal, but certainly intriguing. What's this one? Portrait of my father? That was my favorite too. Enough art appreciation, let's get back to the Masquerade. Dreamer has been eliminated. Honestly, as a published author, it was always going to be tricky for me to get someone with book-based magic powers. Hunter, you've successfully eliminated 2 maskers. It's time to unmask the third, a tyrant. The tyrant, real name Bridget Carter. Using the abilities of Biblios, I was able to obtain a set of photos taken of the tyrant apart with her friends. I was able to ascertain the tyrant was Bridget Carter, as she was the only person who appeared in all of the park photos. However, photos that appeared to show Savannah Marshall by herself were also replicated. Due to this, I realized Bridget used the powers of the Thonos to shapeshift into Savannah. El Tyrant, your rebuttal? You can always choose to forfeit like the Dreamer did. Fuck off, you little owl bitch. I'm not giving up its power for nothing. For anything. Plus your beret is tacky. Tacky? How dare she? Lambda, you need to destroy this foolish girl. Way ahead of you. Hunter, please control your Daemon. Tyrant, please continue. If I understand correctly, power creates a copy of any document that's about me or was created by me. You'll assume that I'm Bridget Carter because she is in all the Polaroids. But couldn't it also be the case that I'm the one who took the photos? Bitch, you also made a diary entry of how you hate the girl who took those photos. Come on. In this diary entry, you mentioned that the shitty Polaroids that Carla takes, confirming that you didn't take the photos, Cara did. Valiant effort on the tyrant's part. The hunter's logic is sound. Tyrant is eliminated from the Daemon Master. Damn it, it isn't fair! This is fucking bullshit! I only get a chance to be more than a face to face with the crowd. I've ended up more hideous than before. That's not true. It's okay to feel frustrated that you lost. But you should never be ashamed of your scars. That's good. Because that's what turned you into a badass. Fuck off, you nutless old freak. Oh god. What a touching display. Now let's get back to the matter at hand. This game is on fucking point. Hunter, you've successfully eliminated 3 maskers. And continue with the 4th, the Revenant. The Revenant, real name Theodore Turner. During the Masquerade, the Revenant was killed by the Scion. After he died, I obtained his death certificate, which included his full name. And when he resurrected several days later, it seemed obvious that he had the power of Thanatos, Daemon of Death. What a useless power it was. I couldn't even save my niece after this bastard killed her. This started it. I was just defending myself. Defending yourself? You murdered me unprovoked. Well, it's a matter of perspective. Revenant, am I take it you're also waiving your right of rebuttal? I don't care about this foolish game. You have a question for the one who's observing us all. Did I do the right thing by attacking this murderer? No. But not not only was it fucking, your act of trying to kill him that set all of this into motion weirdly, you attacked the wrong him. How can you be sure of that? Why should the Revenant believe they've acted immorally? Unusual question, but I'll humor it. You're saying that it was wrong for me to attack my niece's killer. I should have forgiven him instead. Thank you for telling me your honest feelings. The issue is you didn't. To be honest, my issue is that you didn't attack your niece's killer. Revenant has been eliminated from the Masquerade. For what it's worth, I'm glad I didn't become a murderer. The entire game is to test what these powers are not worth their cost. So I would do almost anything to see my niece again. I would never sacrifice the life of another to bring her back. It's not what Angela would have wanted. That reminds me. Due to her death, the laborer has been eliminated from the Masquerade, which means 5 out of 6 maskers have been eliminated. It's time to unmask your final opponent, the Scion. The Scion, real name Owen Lucas. From this professor's feedback, I got the impression that the Scion's father holds an important position, plus the Scion had to be one of the people mentioned in the FBI memo. So it seemed obvious that the Scion was the only new hire with the same last name as the director of the FBI. As for his Daemon, is more complicated. I believe that the Scion is bound to Kronos, the Daemon of Time. It seemed that at first the Scion didn't use his newfound power, until he was attacked by an enraged Revenant on the final day of the Masquerade. To escape the Revenant, he jumped back in time to the 3rd day, and was checked into the hospital by a future version of himself. While recovering in the hospital, he tried to determine the hunter's identity, until on the 6th day when his location was discovered by the laborer. The laborer interrogated the Scion to learn why he killed her uncle. Fortunate for the Scion, he hadn't killed the Revenant yet, so he had no idea what she was talking about. I presume the Scion was rescued by his future self and killed the laborer in the process. After his broken arm was put in a cast, the Scion again jumped back in time and shot the Revenant on day 2 of the Masquerade. Perhaps he thought he could avoid being blinded by killing the Revenant. That was actually the event that set everything in motion. An excellent summary, Scion. Your rebuttal? What a load of convoluted bullshit. Come on, man. You claim that I've been jumping back in time. Wouldn't that mean I've spent 3 weeks in this stupid game? What possible proof could you have that I've experienced more time than the rest of you? What proof is that the Scion is his freaking watch? You'll have to. There's a photo of you flipping off a camera and showing off your watch. A photo of me flipping the bird? What does that prove? The important thing isn't your hand, it's the watch. You're wearing a date time. It doesn't tell the time of day, but it also displays the date. The date on your watch is 10 days ahead of the security camera's time. Just exactly a discrepancy if you had time traveled in the ways I've described. I'm sure that if we were to check your watch now, it would still be off by about the same amount. Don't you dare. No, that won't be necessary. Your reasoning is convincing. Yeah, this is real. He really is trying to cheat for me. Scion is eliminated from the Masquerade. You can't be serious. This is fucking bullshit. Everyone's saying this is fucking bullshit. What's the point of time travel? You can't even change the past. This whole game is a sham. Better be prepared. I'm going to have the full force of the FBI after you. Going to go crying to daddy, are you? The FBI is a trivial matter. The entire U.S. government is my beck and call. I gave you and Lambda the same number of hints along the way, but you still lost. With that, the 93rd Daemon Masquerade has come to a close. The hunter is victorious. The rest of you may have made a valiant attempt, but as the losers, you will be unbound from your daemons and stripped of your powers. This is your final test, Lambda, and you passed with flying colors. The Masquerade was not only intended to teach you how to use your daemon's powers, its true goal was far loftier. To teach you the nature of power itself. Oh, for fuck's sake. As these failures have demonstrated, power in the wrong hand leads only to self-destruction. Hey, just because we didn't win doesn't make us failures. I granted them exactly what they desired, and they have used it to ruin themselves. It ruined myself. It was that mono-proud tone. While your victory has proven that the worthy separates themselves from the worthless. What are you calling worthless? Surely you can see now that domination and oppression are not byproducts of civilization. They are its fuel. Power cannot exist without powerlessness. Freedom cannot exist without some form of slavery. So that's what this is. Redneck KKK. This is all about redneck KKK nonsense. Anyone that tries to rise above their place in the natural order will surely suffer the consequences. I'm so proud of you, Lambda. You enter the rank of the truly powerful, and time has come for you to join your brothers and sisters in our illustrious order. Oh, the things we'll accomplish at challenge. What was that, sweetie? I challenge you for the position of adjudicator. You miserable little cretin. I'll put that foolish idea in your head. Who indeed? Ilios is a tiny avian hippocampus defective. You've forgotten the last time you tried to challenge an adjudicator. It seems that burning down the Library of Alexandria was not enough to teach you a lesson. Perhaps I shall burn down the Library of Congress this time. No, better yet, I'm going to destroy your precious journalism. By the time I'm done, newspapers will be nothing but celebrity gossip and thinly veiled editorializing. Bitch, that ship sailed. Fully aware of the consequences of my actions. But that doesn't make the challenge any less valid. Don't forget your place, Daemon. The form of the challenge is still mine to decide. Contest of rhetoric, perhaps. Quiz on the natural sciences. No, I have the perfect idea. The challenge is simple. What is my name? If you can answer the question correctly, you'll be crowned the new adjudicator. The challenge is unfair. How do we know that you won't just lie if we guess your name correctly? And you think I would stoop so low as to cheat in the official challenge? Fine, I'm going to assuage your fears. I'll write my name down on a sheet of paper, this inside an envelope. I'll give the envelope to Iota, and you can judge the challenge. And I use the powers of Biblios during the challenge. That would mean that you could just replicate this envelope and learn my name. I'll allow it, only on the condition that you're limited to replicating only documents you've already read. Deal. And it seems we are in agreement on the terms of the challenge. Challenge. Begin. It seems the final battle has begun. Biblios, replicate. A surprisingly large amount of evidence that might be possible. This might be possible. However, you think your answer through very carefully. You're only going to get one shot at guessing the adjudicator's name. It all comes down to this. Hey, pal. What's up? What? Why did you flee the country? Why did I flee the country? Oh, you see. I see. You must have thought I was trying to hide from you. To be honest, the explanation of Masquerade rules went in one ear and out the other. The whole week, the only thing Plautos and I were thinking of was how to make as much money as possible. Both totally forgot that you were trying to track us. We were actually just trying to escape the clutches of our true enemy, the goddamn IRS. Goddamn IRS. Hey pal, what's up? What happened to your balls? What happened to my balls? I was in Panama. This guy that sold bowler pills told me to check out a local casino. Plautos and I had already visited a little bank to stash the gold, so we had some time up our sleeves. I know exactly. Bought a new suit, arranged companionship from a couple of lovely ladies. I hit, and all of us hit the Royale in style. I dropped more than 50 grand on a single roulette spin. One of the concierge handed me an invitation to the high roller room. High rollers were all guys with so much money they didn't even bat an eyelid at wagering $1 million. I was playing Hold'em with some oil tycoon, and I gotta tell you, I had a hot hand. 2 kings in the hole, and another one comes out on the flop. Counting my lucky stars, when the oil baron turns to me and says, "Let's make this interesting. How do we bet something a little more valuable than money? Whoever loses the bet takes a sledgehammer to the family jewels." That doesn't sound very appealing, I say. "Well, I'll throw in my Bentley," he says. "Steal," I say. The dealer's about to reveal the river card, and I'm shitting building supplies. It's another king. I have 4 of a kind. Practically guaranteed to win. Except the oil tycoon had a straight flush. That was not a fair trade, man. Did your daughter ever reply to you? My daughter replied to me. I haven't heard from her. She's a busy woman. She's got a son that just turned 7. Wait, maybe he's actually 8. Anyways, he's at a rambunctious age, so I'm sure she hasn't had the time to reply. This man did not get everything he deserved, but he got a lot of what he deserved. Hi. Want to ask me something? When's the next Rosefort novel coming out? You wondering if I'm going to let Academania release a ghostwritten story? My most depressed, there's 0 chance. I'm probably not going to write the novel next Rosefort for a while, but I've got an idea for a brand new story I'm dying to tell. What did you see in your dream last night? What did you see in your dream last night? That's right, you mentioned it in the trial that the dreams hymnos were premonitions of the future. I was very curious about the final dream, but I never bothered to make it into a painting. A lemur was trapped inside a dark cave. The cave was so dark the lemur couldn't see its own hands. In the distance it could make out the faintest hint of light. Scurrying through the cave for miles, the lemur reached the exit. As it got there, it grew afraid of leaving the familiar cave and its comfortable nothingness. It woke up before seeing whether or not the lemur decided to leave the cave. How are you feeling? Honestly, I feel fine. Better than I have in a long time. Although I've come through the Masquerade unscathed, doesn't mean the adjudicator's lecture was a bunch of baloney. Or wasn't a bunch of baloney. Claim that power in the wrong hands leads to ruin, but obviously a gambling addict will self-destruct in giving infinite wealth. And of course an insecure girl will lead the chance to eradicate the flaws she sees in the mirror. Everything from the beginning was arranged for us to fail. Yeah, I mean, it's like giving a heroin addict a little bit of heroin. It's not good. And this offered me a comforting dream, where I could avoid all pain and trauma, and at first, I was really tempted to abandon everything. I refused. Not because I'm some ubermensch possessing a superior intellect, but because I promised my dad that we could eat pancakes together. It's actually really nice. I like her mentality. Why are you staring at me? What happened to Savannah? She's dead. I suppose you want to know how it happened. I asked Savannah if I could sleep over at her house because my parents were fighting. She agreed, and later that night I suggested we go for a swim in a pool. After swimming for a while, we were feeling cold and decided to hop in the jacuzzi. Leave that. Oh, God. While we were in the jacuzzi, I pushed her head down underwater and held it down. Couldn't even hear her thrashing over the sound of the jets. On the groundskeeper shovel buried Savannah in the backyard next to the tennis court. What happened to Beatrice? Beatrice came to visit me in the hospital. She stabbed me in the face. Yes, I know. Turns out any scars I receive while transformed show up on my original face. Thanks for that, Beatrice. Anyways, Beatrice, falling and begging me for forgiveness. I'm not a resentful person, so I obviously accepted her apology. And as she was leaving, I pushed her down a flight of stairs. You really are a vindictive bitch. Someone at the hospital has probably found her body. After the makeover I gave her, I'm not sure that they'll have any idea who it is. What? Why are you staring at me? How did you become friends with Savannah? Wasn't anything special. We were sitting next to each other during geography class in middle school. She turned to me and complimented my Betty Bunny bracelet. After that, we started talking and she invited me to some of her group during lunch. Funniest thing is, despite everything, I missed that bitch. I'm not gonna click on her. It's like, why were you pretending to be in Egypt? I was pretending to be in Egypt. It all seems so foolish now. I received my cancer diagnosis and didn't want to burden Angela with my troubles. She obviously noticed me losing my hair from chemotherapy, so I need some excuse as to why she couldn't visit me. Finally, going on the trip to Egypt that I had always dreamed of seemed like a plausible enough lie. What was it like being dead? I don't remember it all. At all. One moment I was bleeding on the road. Next I woke up in a pitch black coffin. Could have been worse though. Thank goodness I've already paid for my funeral arrangements. If I'd been buried instead of placed in a mausoleum, I'd probably still be tracked down there. Why didn't you use your powers to resurrect your niece? Don't you think I would do anything to bring her back if I could? Daemon told me I was limited to a single use of his power. And it had been depleted when I was revived. What's the point of it all? Why does this cursed power exist if I can't use it to save the people I love? What? How did you find my apartment? Wasn't an impenetrable mystery. Dolan left a post-it note with your address on it. Motherfucker! In retrospect, that was an obvious trap. Maybe I could have taken you out if I had narrowed things down earlier, but it's more likely I would have just been ambushed if I tried. Why were you trying to identify the hunter? I only started trying to identify the hunter after I woke up in the hospital. I assumed that I'd been attacked by the hunter, so I thought if I could kill them before they attacked me, I'd never be blinded. Turns out that not only does time travel not work like that, you were actually the hunter all along. What were you intending to use your powers for? Well, at first I thought I could use my powers by killing on the stock market. However, during my time as an intern at the Bureau, I spent some time in the financial crime division. Trust me, if any investor significantly outperformed the average trader, the SEC would be on their ass. As the son of the director of the FBI, I'm sure they'd assume I was insider training with knowledge I gained from my dad's political connections. So instead, I thought I'd just relax a bit. As long as I can remember, my father's had me on the path to be a successor. Having the power of Kronos meant I could finally have a little freedom. Oh! Daemon told me I could jump back into any time within the week of Masquerade. So I honestly thought I was going to play out like an X-rated version of Groundhog Day. So I was attacked on the final day. Turns out there aren't any do-overs. I feel really bad for him, actually. I mean, his immediate reaction to being attacked by someone screaming, you murdered my niece, you murdered my niece," was to immediately go and start murdering the people. So, okay, so I know that her Daemon is pathos. Their goal is inflicting realization as they truly are, or one's own true self. The main way that pathos bound accomplish this feat is by anagarism. The feat of anagarism is by inserting themselves into the lives of their targets, subtly provoking them into confrontation with opposing forces. Often pathos bound will manipulate several people at once in order to play them off against one another, casting one target as an antagonist of another target's story. In aid of this, pathos bound has a somewhat limited shape-shifting ability, able to transform in order to take up any role required by their plot. A peculiarity of a pathos bound shape-shifting abilities is that all of the different personas they can change into have names that are anagrams of each other. Based on historical occurrences of pathos, it does not seem like the names of their shape-shifting forms have any connection to their real name, nor to the alias of any previous pathos bound. Okay. So if I'm understanding this correctly, Dr. Edna Aleo Dane Dorello's male enhancement clinic, okay. Leon Errata, yep. Ed R. Dolan, Dr. Aleo. Okay. Athena Institute, organization, chief secretary, assigned same ID codes, high-ranking position within the U.S. military. Heroes Hurley, although the institute has ties with the CIA. Dr. Elena Dow. Earl Donnied, okay. Ida E. Rowland. Andrea Dole. I don't think my mind has ever just gone blank like that before. Must have been a gas. I don't see how that's exactly helpful, right? Because it's to make them great dominator. Pathos bound. Pathos bound have a somewhat limited shape-shifting ability. Oh. Okay, so the fact that this book is here means that someone here is. She's been running this for over 2,000 years, So it can't be this person. Can't be this person. Could be Xerxes. Can't be Washington. Can't be Da Vinci. Or Urban. Or Twain. Or Shakespeare. Or Sewell. Or Queen. Can't be Picasso. Can't be Oppenheimer. Can't be this. Can't be Marx. Can't be Lincoln. Can't be King. Jefferson. Ieyasu. Thankfully not. No. Franklin. Einstein. Could technically be Caesar. Right? Because it's 1997. 2000 matches up with 100 BC. Could also be Aristotle. No great mind has ever existed without a touch of madness. Experience the teacher of all things. Can uncover. I have one shot at this. Is there anything else? Okay. Andrea Dole. I gotta see if like any of these names really. So this is her giving me information. This is just her chosen name. Colin. I mean, the only thing I can think of, because, you know, it has an element of Daemon's. Legend states there was a human that first proposed the idea of the Masquerade. 4th century BCE. Would be 400 BC. Do petitioning. think that makes it Aristotle. Because he's a little too late. Let's see what Xerxes is. Yeah, okay, it would be Aristotle. If it's not, then I genuinely have no idea how I'd be supposed to figure this out. What will my role have been in the Institute? Finally given up. Beginning, designing for very special position, ultimate intelligence analyst. A godlike omniscient spy, unrestrained by borders or laws, criminal organizations, foreign powers, internal dissidents. With your intelligence and the power the government will have complete knowledge of their every move. A global war democracy. What have you done with Coulter? Coulter? Who's Coulter? Oh right, you're referring. Suck it. Fuck off. Forgot that I told you he's in my custody. Don't worry, his circumstances are identical to how yours were when you first came to the Institute. In fact, I've already started with his training. He'll make an exceptional Pyros found. Oh my god. I know your name. Aristotle. The answer is correct. Congratulations, Lambda. You're officially the new adjudicator. Yippee! We did it, Lambda. As the adjudicator, you're free to assign and revoke people's daemons as you see fit. Might I suggest, as your first act, to confiscate any daemons that have been misused? What? You can't do this to me. Think of all we could learn, Lambda. All the good we could do. Aren't we friends? Haven't I always been there for you? Oh my fucking god. He was Glenn, too. Oh no, this is just him being as Aristotle. I was about to be like, let's see. Aristotle, you've lived a long and full life. I think it's time to accept you're not going to live forever. Instead, start making peace with death. Pathos, you are unbound. See ya, Harry. Iota, put the old man in one of the holding rooms. We can discuss a long-term solution later. Sure thing, Lambda. You're the boss. Well, everyone, it seems this one nightmare has finally come to an end. What's going to happen now? In the beginning, the Masquerade was set up to play as a tragedy. It sought to pit us against each other in the pursuit of wealth, status, and power. I propose that we have a rematch of the 93rd Daemon Masquerade under a new set of rules. This time there will be no restriction on your Daemon's powers, and there will be no hunger. Instead, the winner will be whoever achieves the most good for humanity over a period of 1 week. And the best place to start will be undoing all of the damage caused by the last Masquerade. Do you agree with those terms? I'm going to donate all the money that I can to charity. I'm going to buy me a new set of balls. Really damn big ones. Hopefully my prophecies will be able to save people from natural disasters. Plus I'm going to write a novel about our experiences here. I've always wanted to try an urban fantasy. The old man is willing to help me. Forget the people I killed. I'll try not to do anything intentionally evil. That's as much good as you'd expect from a teenager. Personally, I think I'm going to stop using the powers of Chronos. I've had enough time travel for a lifetime. I'm going to be the best special agent I can be. Wait, so I'm going to be able to use the power to be able to bring her back? can't tell you what this means from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Alright, Iota should be ready to send us back now. I'll meet here again at midnight, September 19th. We're all split up again. Let's say one last thing. It's been nice to finally meet you all in person. Deranged kidnapper locked up. A man claiming to be the ancient Greek philosopher Aristotle has been convicted this morning of 11 separate charges of kidnapping and abduction. Besides outlandishly declaring that he is a man that has been dead for over 2,000 years, the kidnapper also asserted that he had legally adopted the children as part of a governmental program to train intelligence operatives, with the full knowledge and backing of the CIA. When asked for comment, the CIA director Stanchfield replied that the man's claims were the utter ludicrous ravings of a demented madman, and stated, "I can honestly say that I've never seen this man before in my life." The kidnapper's crimes were discovered by one of the FBI's newest recruits, Special Agent Owen Lucas, son of the FBI's Director Clark Lucas. When asked to give a statement about his son's investigation, Director Lucas I don't fucking know what that word is. Declared he's a chip off the old block. Hell, he's a better investigator than even his old man. The younger Lucas was more modest about the situation. None of this would have been possible without the tireless work of many different people, including local law enforcement, child protective services, and of course Detective Lambda. The identity of the children at the center of this case will of course remain anonymous. It has, however, been reported that due to the fact that all of them are orphans, they will be placed in the care of the only abductee over age 18, an elderly man. Children referred to as Grandpa Alfie. Aw. He actually got to hang out. Hey, buddy, my daughter thought that I should write down a thank you note after all you've done for us. Seeing that she's a lot smarter than her old man, I figured I should listen to her. So thank you, Lambda. If it wasn't for you, I never would have had a chance to reconnect with Holly, or been able to have a place within my grandson's life. Plus, these prosthetic testicles were also a big win. I can confirm that they are massive. Thought that I should mention that I'm on a 14-step program to cut down on the gambling. It got much more effective. It's got to be much more effective than those lousy 12-step programs. There's a whole 2 extra steps. Anyways, I'm rambling. If ever in Miami, we should catch up on a strip club that serves the most delicious wings in the continental U.S. Aw. Let's see what the Scion is up to. Looks much calmer. Lambda, I've spent weeks writing and rewriting this letter, trying over and over to construct coherent apologies for the terrible things I've done. Others always told me the simplest apologies are best, and I'm truly sorry for breaking into your house and threatening your life. That was hard enough to get down on paper, but I don't even know what the hell I'm going to say to Angela and Theodore. Sorry I killed you, but hey, at least it wasn't permanent, or from my perspective, it was preemptive revenge for things that you were going to do to me in the future. Fucking time travel. I suppose I'm the only murderer in history who gets to apologize to his victims face to face. And for giving me that opportunity, I'm forever grateful to you. Lambda, I want you to know that I've been working to become a force for good in this world. Try and see beyond the crimes, the underlying causes, to understand the people I investigate. Rather than just condemning them, I'm sure you might be hesitant to work with the Bureau after everything that's happened, but I'm convinced that what's needed for the FBI to have a positive impact on this country is agents, the integrity to pursue the truth no matter what obstacles stand in their way. Agents like you, Lambda. That's why Dad wants to offer you a position at the Academy's teaching deduction skills to new recruits. I ask only that you consider it, but if you'd rather retire from the detective world and spend your days sipping cocktails on a beach somewhere, I'd say you've earned it. Demonic mystery flies off bookshelves. After its smash hit release in late October, Deborah Raymond's Demon Masquerade was has narrowly outsold KJ Crowling's Henry Baker and Logician's Jewel to become America's most popular young adult novel in 1997. The story centers around the reclusive Inspector L, a genius sleuth with intense agoraphobia, working together with his partner Biblios, the Eagle. L is tasked with bringing down a conspiracy mastermind by an immortal Julius Caesar. The novel has been praised by fans for its intricate plotting, fun characters, and inexplicably vulgar humor. When asked how she felt about the novel's instant popularity, Raymond stated, "You never know how these things are going to turn out. Do the best that you can, hope that people enjoy it. Whatever it's going to be, a hit or a flop, it's out of your hands." Possibility of a sequel, she has stated to this, "As far as I'm concerned, the story is neatly wrapped up. There isn't anything else I want to add, though should never say never, I guess. It might be, I might come back to the Demon Masquerade universe. I'm inspired by a new case for Inspector L and Biblios to solve. But don't hold your breath." January 2nd, Deborah Raymond will be signing copies of Demon Masquerade at Galactic Books in the Passkill Mall. Dear Detective, the evidence from your investigation that you've sent me has been an invaluable resource when writing my novel, although it's a shame there's so little info about you yourself in there. In light of that, I was hoping to get your perspective on a few things. Why did you choose to be a detective? What was your dynamic with Biblios like? How did you feel about the other participants? If you decline to answer, I'm afraid I'll have to totally invent your characterization. Totally sure you'll find be an embarrassingly flattering portrayal. That shan't be the only factual inaccuracy. I'm afraid the publisher has insisted on that the title be changed to Demon Masquerade. Apparently no one knows what a daemon is. Thanks again. Thanks to you too, Biblios. Aww. Yolanda, we finally made the trip to Egypt. I promised Vivian we'd take once I retired. It wasn't quite what I expected. Did you know that it's illegal to climb the pyramid? Plus, the Rosetta Stone isn't in Egypt. I called it. I knew it. Instead, the British Museum. Despite that, it's been a wonderful vacation. Lambda, I cannot thank you enough for what you have done for me and my family. Though the adjudicator tried their best to persuade you, your resoluteness in the face of temptation was truly commendable. If you're ever in need, don't hesitate for a second to contact me. I owe you a great debt. Detective Lambda, it seems that unfortunately I missed out on the opportunity to meet you at the Masquerade trial. It says otherwise indisposed, or otherwise decomposed, perhaps, haha. Don't feel too bad for me. Being dead was just like being in a deep sleep, and honestly, I needed the rest. My entire life I've leapt from one goal to another: success in school, success to grow my business, get revenge on the magical white boy that killed my uncle. I've never took any time to relax and enjoy any of my successes. I was always just on to the next battle. My new lease on life, I'm trying to change that. I went on holiday with Uncle Theo and Aunt Viv. I went on an actual date. Life is pretty... That's right. She kept skipping dates. Dates with the one dude. I know that you're very busy, the world's greatest detective and all. From one workaholic to another, maybe we can meet up for coffee sometime. Aww. Well, the kids got freed. Hey, Lambda. Well, it turns out that unmurdering people brings its own set of complications. Mr. Turner was able to bring both Savannah and Beatrice back to life with his Daemon. Of course, they both remember everything that led up to their deaths. Beatrice was not that much of a problem. She just figured she'd trip down the stairs and hit her head. From her perspective, she'd only been unconscious for a day. Savannah did not take things quite so lightly. I tried to convince her that I wasn't pushing her head underwater to drown her. Her hair got caught in the jacuzzi intake, and I was trying to pull her out. However, the fact that she had no memory of the next couple of days, despite everyone else claiming she was at school and acting completely normal, has her freaked out. She hasn't gone to the police or anything, but Savannah and the rest of the group have begun totally ignoring me, and honestly, I'm fine with that. I want friends that I can rely on, that I know have my back, rather than turning on me because they're worried associating with me will hurt their popularity. Maybe I'll join one of the sports team lacrosse, perhaps. If a dipshit like Stevie Chen can play it, it can't be that hard. Finally, in the spirit of reconciliation, I want to say that I'm sorry that I said that Biblios Foray was tacky. Oh, the calendar's gone. Ready to leave. Yeah. Glad to hear it. Well, I suppose there's no time like the present. I'm sure you feel some trepidation going outside for those time of years. You and I are both the type that would rather lose themselves in a great book and fraternize with people. Long ago, a dear friend told me that history isn't just something found in dusty towns and ancient carvings, happening around us at every moment. Life can't be experienced vicariously. You have to see it for yourself. You're the one who escaped the clutches of the Athena Institute, the one who rewrote the rules of Masquerade. You are capable of being part of the world. I'll be with you every step of the way. Let's do this. This is a very lovely game. End. A little preemptive, but the game has indeed been finished. Lastly, to you, the player, what sort of small project? Oh, I missed it. Damn. Let me get the last of these values up to 557. That was an incredible game. I very much am glad that a lot of people were not watching, because this is one of those games where you really have to experience it yourself. You know, stuff like the Root Trees Are Dead, where I've seen some people play it, and you can play it a little bit and forget some details. This is one of the ones where, genuinely, I don't think I could forget it. From the crude but well-earned humor of, our lovely hedonist Sylvester getting his balls crushed, to the way that, like, everyone was played against each other and how everything was it's hard to describe exactly the way that it, like, all kind of fits together in a way, but it does, and it's all the better for it. This is a 10 out of 10. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. None of the achievements were any harder than the others. while I think it would have been kind of funny to have like a couple hidden achievements, I'm not gonna say that they definitely should have. Takes you about 4 hours to complete. Short, sweet, to the point, well designed, worth every penny. And with everything that we complete, it's not done until we uninstall. Have a lovely rest of your evening.